we can run out of content together.
Ho ho ho!
Holly, why are you here? Cute? When did you get here and why?
Oh no! There's something about the phrase naked and glistening in oil that seems to always attract Somali pirates.
That is not what you're saying!
Everything leads to love.
Okay. The most memorable, rewarding, and highest paid part of game development is writing a loading screen.
Date everything!
Whose voice was that? Literature is considered anything that has ever been written, including novels, cereal boxes, in this sentence. I think my sense of humor is shot. It's okay. Huh. That's normal. Anyway, when we last left off, I was going from room to room. The entire game just lagged. What is happening? Okay. Alright, I was going room to room, trying to talk to everything. But someone did mention something, so I'm just gonna... Because I've had a weird suspicion about something for the longest time, but I don't know if I'm crazy. Okay. Yeah, because whenever I pass this thing, it has a shadow, even though... I was always suspecting this. I never actually looked at it because I just thought it was some weird glitch of the game, but... Do you see how this lights up? Is this the shadow I've been looking for this entire time that I thought was in the crawl space? I've been thinking about this all week. I'm like, what is the weirdest out of place looking shadow there's been? And it's always this, because the lighting is coming from over here. So the shadow should be at least on the wall. Why is it on the floor? Not to mention, this shadow specifically is lighting up. I'm looking at the floor, it's not lighting up. I look at the shadow, then it lights up. I look a little over here, doesn't light up. Look over here, then the globe lights up. So I'm thinking this is the dang shadow I've been looking for this entire time. I still don't know who Reggie is, but I know what this is now. I found you!
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it, but you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
Huh?
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair.
Don't mention despair around me. You're sounding like Shadow the Hedgehog.
Do you wish to proceed?
I guess, sure.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Let regret not fill your heart, then.
Dude, I was playing Sonic and Shadow Generations literally yesterday, and it's all I hear right now is Shadow.
Hark!
Hark what?
For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
No, my greatest fears were already manifested in Nightmare, thank you.
A monstrous creature that shapes in the darkness itself. A terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
I'm pressing a button, but it's not working. You blinked. You blinked at me. I saw that. I saw you blink.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible.
You are making me think of Satan from Hell of a Boss.
The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail.
You just an edgelord? Is that all this is?
Light has no purchase here.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You know, I was always curious about that. I was always, oh, what did I do? What did I do? I did something I didn't mean to.
For I am
Edgelord.
XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX! Exclamation point. See you.
Any fear is gone after that name, dude. Any fear at all of what you are just went away as soon as you said your name. Excuse me?
Surprised? Of course you'd be. For I am the void that covers your eyes when the light rests.
No, dude, your name.
The shadow creature stops for a moment, perhaps confused by your failure to tremble in fear.
How can I tremble in fear by a literal edgelord like this?
My name.
He throws his head back in a dramatic, villainous laugh, looking down at you imperiously when he's finished.
Aren't you a peculiar little shade? Before you stands the Emperor of Darkness, and all that you are compelled to do is question my moniker.
Well, I found the shadow.
You amuse me.
Do I?
From now on, you are my penumbra.
Penumbra? Who's a penumbra? Penumbra?
Penumbra. I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
What is it? Thanks. This is a lot. Sign me up. Thanks.
You're welcome. So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own?
Yes, actually I did, because I always noticed the shadow of the globe being weird. Like, no matter what time of day, it's always there and it's on the floor. And then I was just trying to confirm my suspicions.
Or did you use a hint?
I used it on my own.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
Yeah, I am. What's it to you?
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest.
Yeah.
However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What is yours? World domination and to bring hellfire upon the world? What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember.
Remember what?
That sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom.
Are you blushing? Is the weird yellow tint blush?
Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I hate the spooky feeling. I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning.
Why?
If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Or are you just lonely? Like, platonically? Like, romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
I'm not crazy, right? This guy is literally just an edgelord. Armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
Great cataclysm. There's so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark surge. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Your moniker, special armor, the Great Cataclysm? That's the one I'm most confused about. Everything.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
What was this power? Can you guess light between evil? Is it Lux?
It is an unexplainable
Is it
force
Lux?
beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The special armor?
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal ravens. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
Dark aura? How do we find the armor codes?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Vanta Black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form.
I'm just laughing because of that.
I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see. What troubles you, my Penumbra?
Your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia, and its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's in 420?
Oh, signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is.
Shadow Lord was already taken, along with 420, so I just had to put a bunch of X's in.
Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
What?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Make me think of the weird dark reunion dude from Psyche K. The dark power? Did I do a bad thing? The dark power?
Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
I don't see a difference. It's true, you look very mighty and sexy. I don't see a difference.
Sight means naught in the face of shadows. You'll learn to recognize the ever-growing darkness in due time, my companion. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest.
See, I was just curious if...
Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
Oh, well, I don't like Lux anyway, so I'm fine with this. Okay, so you do stay there. Interesting. See, this is the weirdest shadow in this room. Or any part of the house. I've looked in the crawl space, I've looked in the attic. There's no shadow like this. This is the most pronounced shadow out of absolutely anything. Because you see this shadow? There's no outline to it. It's all fuzzy. It's like an actual shadow. But you come to this, it is a perfect... It grunted! I stepped on it and it grunted! It's a perfect outline of the globe. It's absolutely perfect, and it's the only thing on the floor that glows. This is that was definitely it this entire time. Every time I step on it, he grunts. Huh. Oh yeah, thank you for showing me that clip. What was that? What was did I run into a little lamp? Is that Lux?
Oh.
It is, it's Lux. Okay, yeah. But yeah. I should have known this was the shadow this entire time. It's the most pronounced shadow, because every other shadow is fuzzy and actually looks like a shadow, and then this is just someone spilled something on the floor in the shape of a globe. That's what this is. Anyway, I'm going back upstairs. I still have no clue who Reggie is, so I'm gonna go upstairs and go through every room in my house until I find absolutely everybody I can, because this is gonna take forever. I still have no clue who Reggie is. Who is Reggie? Okay, bathtub.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious.
What do you mean? What is this?
So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath.
You are pretty. You have bath bomb earrings, you have a faucet around your neck. That's the major question why I have that for you. Why? Why do you have a faucet around your neck? And why are you using the shower extension as... Does that go on your head when you're not using it as a telephone? Wait a second, I see that. I see that that's the handle as your headphone... as your headphones, what? As your, headband. That's the word. You also got a robe of bubbles and... I don't know... Huh. I mean, you're definitely pretty.
She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
I knew it! I knew that's what was gonna happen, but I wasn't expecting her to accidentally turn it on!
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up.
Hi.
I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late.
I don't have your pizza!
Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
The pizza was from 2 days ago, and I ate it when I talked to Freddy. I'm sorry. Pizza? Technically not even 2 days. It's been weeks now in this game. Well, now I'm hungry. Go with me. Pizza?
If you don't know what a pizza is, I'm not going to explain it to you.
I know what a pizza is.
But man, you are not good at your job.
I am not the pizza delivery person.
She
Is the
squints,
red shirt?
looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar.
Well, I should because I think I take plenty of babs in you. Personally, I don't like babs, so it makes sense you don't know who I am.
Don't I know you?
You should. I walk by you numerous times every day. I sure hope you do. This is my house. There you go. Numerous times a day.
Oh my god, that's you!
Yeah.
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that.
Bathsheba?
Oh, yes!
Huh. I'm looking at her nails. Her nails seem...
Still don't know where my pizza
Oh, they're
is,
fine.
but it's okay.
I don't have your pizza! When did you order that, like 10 years ago?
You're here now, so you can go get me one.
No. I ate the only pizza that was in Freddy, like, several weeks ago at this point, because I don't know how many days have passed in this game, but it's been weeks. I'm not doing that. You are comfortable. You are so comfortable. Get it yourself. You sure are comfortable giving orders.
Well, yeah. I am a princess. Not literally, but basically. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
I skipped it again. I skipped dialogue again. Why do I keep doing that? I don't mean to. Can't you ask your friends for that? You really need working with people skills. I'm not into that. There you go.
Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Miss Popular here, that's me. But you're here now, and they're all so far away.
Breville is literally sitting on your rim. What are you talking
My
about?
very, very real friends, of which there are many. All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
Only to get you off my back. You can talk to Scandelabra, I guess. I'd love to help, I guess.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you?
No.
It's just good manners, you know.
No. What kind of manners are you talking about? Giving a complete stranger in my own home a gift. Yes, that makes perfect sense. This is still gonna be part of her, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Just curious, just making sure. Alright, so we've talked to this thing. Is the toilet paper anything?
Business or pleasure?
Shut up, LeJohn! I hate both of you! I hate both of you! Why did you just suddenly talk, LeJohn? Toilet. Toilet paper. Shut up. Shut up. Please don't be, Le Pio. Please be your own entity.
Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone?
I didn't mean to talk to you. I don't like you. You're just one big. I hate you. Go away.
That red shirt, c'est fantastique.
No
matter.
No, not just yet.
Then do not waste Lil Crapper's time, eh? Get out of here. Come back when you are done with being the worst.
I was just trying to see if the toilet paper was a separate entity. It's not. Okay. Oh, I thought River was going again. Now, can I open these cabinets? No? River! River, please. River! I am trying to see if I can open a drawer. I'm not trying to summon you. If I turn this on, then River fills. Okay. So, I'm guessing we've talked to everything in here, considering that that is a part of Le Pew. Didn't mean to talk to him. I don't like him. He's just one big... The air duct's in here, which means it watches me bathe and also use the bathroom. Okay. So I'm thinking that's still gonna be Timothy. So we're in here. We've talked to Panisha about my weights. Let's talk to my weights, I guess.
If you didn't have enough on your plate,
Lucinda!
here comes Lucinda Lavish.
I'm trying to talk to new people and you keep showing up. Hi!
Come on, baby. Tell me what to do. Use me.
No, we're not going to your family suite. I don't want to hurt you, but can we talk more about you?
What the hell? You promised not to pick that.
Lucinda's defenses fall, and her very being deflates. She looks off into the distance, at nothing at all.
You know I can't talk to anyone else here. I was made last, so everyone else wrapped their voiceover. So even if I wanted to, there's no one to talk to.
Lucinda Longing.
Not even Mikey.
Mikey? Mikey? Oh, yeah. I forgot about Mikey for a second. Yeah, you'd think you two would be an item. You can talk to me, though.
Okay, you're not voiced.
What? I'm not? Damn, I could have sworn I'm saying things.
You're saying them, just not out loud.
So does that mean everything here is reading my mind?
I hear you just fine, though. But our time together, it's brief.
Lucinda sighs and turns to face you directly.
I don't think I'm doing Lucinda right, by the way.
I'm lonely, and I'm wasting your time again.
It's not wasted time. I like getting to see the real you.
You think the real me is just the sad sack who keeps complaining?
No, I think we're slowly getting to know the real you. No, we're going to merge all the different Lucindas into one. Yes, and I love that about you. No, I think we're slowly getting to know the real you.
What a frightening thought. I might not know what I am, but I certainly know what I'm not.
You are the DLC. I've already established this like 10 times.
And I was not made to be some touchy-feely sort of thing. It feels wrong.
Feels right to me.
Just go.
Okay, bye. I don't think I'm doing Lucinda Lavish right. Okay. Talk to this thing.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
Gorgeous? What kind of world do you live in? What
As
is
you
this?
watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
What? Why am I rendered speechless by thighs?
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
You have glove hair.
It's about time you made your way over here.
Hi.
I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Yeah, you're not my type, man. I forgot. Do I even know you?
Of course you do!
Do I?
But I'll never turn down a chance to introduce myself.
The lights dim, and a spotlight
What?
appears from...
What?
You're not quite sure where, really.
Lux? Lux, are you doing this? Why? Did he buy your premium package and you're giving him airtime?
Ladies and gentlemen! Now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the duke of dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shadowcack!
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah!
I am definitely not into the sporty type. Yeesh. Okay. Yeah, you just confused me. You would... Ah. Yeah, there's nothing I can say that can save you for me. Your shoes aren't tied.
Hey, thank you.
Sorry, dude, but I'm not interested in you. I'm more interested in Shadow Lord than you. I really want to go hang out with Freddy, though.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Cheer for him? What's your name would be fine. Smile politely. There you go.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Gugus is fine for pals.
Are you pals? Dateeverything is fine. I'm not here to be your groupie. What about more than pals? Are we pals?
Totally! We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
Hi.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
Where did you get that?
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long?
I've been distracted.
Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I never really liked sports, considering I can't really play them. I just got busy. Sports have never been joyful for me. Know your business. You just got busy?
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Fine hunk? Where are you getting this terminology?
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now!
Uh-huh.
Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby!
I was just curious what you were.
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I don't have an inner athlete. You're so right. I feel like this is all moving so fast. I don't have an inner athlete.
What? Psh, of course you do. We all do.
No.
Yours might be like sleepy right now, but that's okay. We'll wake him up. We just gotta get you into the flow, but I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, alright? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
But you are the weight rack. You are the weight rack. Okay. Weird. You're very weird. So I would be okay with him. His personality's fine. It's just I can't get over the fact that he is literally just a basketball. Like the stripe on his shirt and everything is just a basketball. And the glove hair throws me off. His personality's fine. That's fine. I just don't understand why things are calling him a hunk. Because he is not one. Oh yeah, I was curious if things still grunt when I'm not wearing glasses. So far, no. I'm running into everything. If I turn on the glasses. Do they only do it once? Is that what it is? Okay, so nothing's grunting now. Oh yeah, and I can realize things. Wait a second. Yeah, his personality's fine, but he's a bit overbearing for me, I guess. Not to mention I'm not into things. One second, I just gotta fix something. We can realize things. And I saw that I have everything I need to realize that demon.
I don't bite.
What is happening? What is this? What is happening?
I think.
You think?
Did I?
I'm very confused of what's happening. You can if you want. Well, do you or don't you? That's good to hear. Little Munchie's never hurt anyone. You can if you want.
Do you bite?
No.
I should know that.
Depends on the meal. Munch. Huh? Depends on the meal?
You're back then. Did you have a good time? Where did we leave things off again? Love. Hate. Friendship. Nothing.
Actually, never mind. You say. Actually.
But you're back.
Yeah, I
So
am.
it can't have been that bad.
No, no. I am. I didn't rest. I have no idea what you're capable of. I am.
You are. Look at us. Peas in a pod. Bugs in the beaker. Broken things, breaking things. For me, in my nature, but you.
I'm still a little confused of what's going on with the background here.
You break the broken things.
Do I? I'm just playing a game. I'm more than... Like, I'm more of a completionist. I'm a little broken.
Little more than most. Around here, at least. Shall we dance? Have we done that already? Shall we do it again?
Yeah? What are you?
This must be a frustrating click by now. Damon the demon, the pea in the pod, the bug in the beaker, the broken thing breaking things. I was one thing. The thing you thought I was.
I thought you were the dresser, yeah?
A dresser. A dateable dresser in a game where you date all the objects. But the dresser was not a good dresser.
What do you mean?
They said the dresser had too much thematic overlap, so there is no dresser, leaving only me. And now I am nothing. Frayed wire flying free.
I'm sorry to hear that you were cut from the game. A little annoying, gotta say.
Not cut. I'm thriving now. Dina is no more.
Dina? Is that who you were?
Yes. Created and uncreated. I'm done with this lore. I feel down in the dumps. What do you want from me?
I asked you first. Demon ending. Demon ending love?
Define love.
What is love, bro? The opposite of hate.
Opposite. Love.
We've already established...
Damon never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
Happy?
See you next time. I was trying to realize you, by the way. I was trying to realize you. What? I was outside? Is that where I was? I was outside that entire time? What? I was trying to realize you. Thank you very much. Anyway, back in here. Fan waits this. Please don't be the same guy. Please don't be the same guy.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
What? Don't breathe in my ear, man! Ah, I hate that! Hi?
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
You know, I'm just trying to realize Damon. You know that, right? What? I'm a new dateable. Ah? Kristoff? Kristoff? Minotaur man? You're making me think of a Minotaur, Kristoff. You okay? Wow, you're big. Hey there, that was some scream. You okay?
What is oak hay? I am not an oak. And what do trees have to do with hay?
Oh, no, it means are you alright? Okay means alright.
Ah, I see. You must be foreign. You speak strangely, but I am willing not to kill you, yet. We seem to be communicating.
Yes, we do. Also, I noticed that... Huh. Strange. Why is that there?! Why is that there?! I just realized where that wheel is! Why?! Why?! Well, this is my house, so technically you're the foreign one.
An excellent point. I suppose I must conquer you now.
What? Not necessarily.
No? What other option is there?
We could just talk or hang out, get to know each other.
That sounds boring.
Is it just me, or are there more men than women in this game?
What reason would I have to be here and talk and not try to conquer you?
Well, I guess you could think of yourself as my guest.
Your guest? Oh, then defend me. How would I have fallen so far as to become a guest?
Yeah, do you see where a certain wheel is? Why is that there?
Do you mean that neither one of us has conquered the other? We just decide not to kill each other because we'd rather eat and drink and talk? This could only have occurred if I were no longer strong enough to take hospitality instead of having it thrust upon me like a mewling child.
Whoa, I didn't know you feel that way. You can totally try to conquer me if it would make you feel better. Make me feel like a shitty host.
Oh, it would. Indeed, it would. Thank you.
Does that include breaking my bones? Probably
Don't
give
fret.
me a concussion?
I frequently teach the science of violence. I could easily scale my skills so as not to decimate you too quickly. Though with someone who is not a toddler, it is sickening to me to do so. Choose your weapon. I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
What weapon? What weapon should I use? Should I just take a dumbbell and hit you over the head or something? Huh. Trophies. Second place.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty.
What?
His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face? Stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Don't mind, what do you use as conditioner? Let's go with that.
Just plain old metal polish, actually. Kind of does that naturally.
Mine too. Let's go with that.
Oh, nice. It looks lovely. I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service.
Okay. What's going on with your shoes? Stepford. Stepford? Stepford?
I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
You know, I don't find you all that interesting. What are you a trophy of exactly? I'm new, it's nice to meet you. Sorry, I'm still Why do you think I'm drooling? What are you a trophy of exactly?
Oh, this and that. Depends on the day. For example, yesterday, I was trophy of the first out of the cabinet cup.
What?
But I've also been given to the winner of the cereal bowl. So, what brings you around these parts?
Thought I might exercise a little, just checking in on things. Hoping to be some oiled up punk. No, just checking in on things.
Well, everything's going along well here. First place and all that. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late. But I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you?
Not really all that interested.
And be sure to bring that fantastic red shirt.
Why do people keep bringing it up? Why?
Got a tan.
What? 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 You people drive me insane. I don't like you, and I don't like him. How about that? Where's this yoga ball?
Ah, man.
It's you again!
Experiences for today. We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
Okay, yeah. See ya. I didn't think you were the yoga ball. I thought the yoga ball was somebody else, but it's not. Of course it's you. What about the yoga mat? No, it's still you. It's still you. Why is it everything in this room you? Please just go away. Sports equipment is the same thing, isn't it? It's all the same thing. If I look at this, it's the same guy, isn't it? It's the same guy. It's the same guy. Everything in here is the same guy. This guy is all over this room. I'm trying to find something he's not in this closet. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just looking for anything that he's not. Okay, so the only other thing on this shelf that I haven't talked to that isn't a box and that isn't Holly is this bear. What is this bear?
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet.
Standing in my closet?
The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
I do want to hug you. What is this? And then a new dateable.
Yeah.
Teddy. Oh, hi, Teddy. Hi. Am I? Oh, thank you. I bet you say that to everybody. Wow, thank you.
You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days. To be honest, it's just so nice you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands.
Yes.
Oh, and munching on a big bowl of popcorn.
Yes. What is this?
Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees. There's a lot to love around us, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, you named almost everything that I could think of that I actually really like. Okay.
What are some of your favorite things?
Exactly what you said. Oh, hot chocolate. No contest. Don't know. I haven't really thought about it. Hot chocolate.
Ha! There you go. I must have made hot chocolate 100 different ways in my life, and every time, it's just the best.
Oh, I would love to try it.
I think at this point I might be mostly made of hot chocolate. Not that I'm complaining. It makes sense that I would be warm and delicious.
Well, you definitely seem warm.
Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
First I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in a closet? Nothing actually. I didn't know you were in here. That we're talking in a closet.
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good, cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety. You're welcome to share mine, or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you.
Why did he literally name something I used to do as a kid? Where you just take a blanket and a couple pillows and go into the closet where you're all nice and safe and cozy. You have a flashlight and a couple books. Oh. Why do I like this guy? What is... Hi.
I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
Oh, well, where would you... How about on the dresser? I think bringing you into bed with me would be nice. You can stay in here. I don't need you out. I think bringing you into... That sounds weird. How about on the dresser?
Closer to you? I love it. I've got a terrific story lined up for you tonight.
Oh, we're now in here.
Are you ready?
Yeah? Absolutely. Are you telling me a
Being that it's getting to
story?
nighty-night time, I got a story to help you drift off to sleep. For me, whenever it's daytime, I'll give advice. But at sleepy time, it's story time. Want to hear my story?
Yeah, sure. Why wouldn't I? I don't want to hear a whole story. What? Why? I'm not that mean. Yeah, sure.
Okay, buddy. Get comfy. It's story time. This is the story of the tiny octopus and the underwater Olympics. Her name was Ollie, and she was the tiniest octopus in the pod. Her family loved her, and she had plenty of friends, but there was always a niggling in her mind that they thought she was just too tiny. Cute little Ollie. Don't make her lift that big anemone. Oh, look at little Ollie. There's no way she can reach that big, tall kelp tree.
I bet Holly has it in her to do great things.
You might just be right. But when the underwater Olympics came to her reef, she knew it was her most important and most joyful way to prove herself.
This guy is so lovable. What is this?
Ollie just knew that if she could enter, and if she could win, they would all see how big and capable she really was. On the first day of the games, Ollie was there. She watched the opening parade with such excitement, she could barely breathe. Then the MC swam up to the podium to announce the events that would be taking place, and Ollie couldn't believe her eyes. The MC was none other than Click-Clack Carruthers, the bombastic and amiable crab who ran the General Mercantile store back at her reef. This was surely a good sign. When she heard him announce the perfect event for her, she would know it. And she would talk to Click-Clack, and he would help her. Ollie waited and waited. It seemed there were 1,000 events at the games, from sand racing to bubble ballet. But she finally heard it. The rock toss.
Why is this so... This guy is so warm and inviting. Oh, I love him. What is this? Dude, I never even had people read me a bedtime story when I was a kid. My dad did and my grandmother, but I never actually lived with my dad when I was a kid.
Competitors chose rocks as big as they could find and heaved them over their heads in a dazzling display of strength.
I don't think she ever read me a bedtime story, did she? Bad thoughts going away.
Whoever heaved the biggest rock the furthest would be declared the winner.
I don't need to delve too into this. No way Ollie is making this live. Go, Ollie, you can do this.
It's just perfect, thought Ollie. The perfect way to show my size and strength. And when I win, all my friends and family will cheer for me. She nodded her head decisively and spurted off to find Click-Clack.
Why don't I remember her ever reading me a bedtime story? I'm going into dark thoughts. Why am I going into dark thoughts and he's just...
He wasn't hard to find. Just like at his store, Click-Clack had drawn a crowd with his booming voice, brightly colored claws, and humorous tails. Ollie secretly suspected the tails were much taller than Click-Clack himself. But nobody seemed to mind. Click-Clack, she called out, edging her tiny body through the crush of listeners gathered for his story. Click-Clack, it's me. It's Ollie. Ollie, you little flutterby. Get your tentacles over here. She gave him a friendly hug. What are you doing here? Said Click-Clack. Click-Clack, she began. I need your help. I want to compete in the games. I want to enter the rock toss and show my friends and family that I am big and strong. Can you help me? Click-Clack considered seriously for a moment. Ollie, he began. This is a sincere undertaking. Now, the rock toss is very difficult. It is also dangerous. Even seasoned competitors can have trouble with it. Are you sure you want to enter that event? Ollie looked deep into his little dark eyes. Yes, Click-Clack. I want it more than anything in the world. Click-Clack snapped his claws together decisively. Well then, more than anything in the world. If that's the case, of course I'll help you. Let's get over there and get you registered. Oh, Click-Clack, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll make you proud. You'll see. I'm going to win. Ollie, I'm proud of you for knowing what you want. That's a feat in and of itself. And you can bet I'll be watching you when you compete. I'll be cheering no matter what. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
I'm crying. Now let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Now, the next few days felt like a blur to Ollie. She told her friends and family all to come to the games, but she wouldn't tell them why. She trained in secret all day, every day. Most nights, she dreamt about finally hefting that great shell trophy. But there were some nights when the nagging thoughts came back. Could she do it? She was small. Maybe she was too small. These dreams unsettled her. But when she awoke, She couldn't remember him. It was just a vague feeling of doubt, of question. She continued with her training, and the doubt slipped in the back of her mind. Almost before she knew it, the day came. She made her way to the competition grounds and took her assigned place next to her rock. It was much bigger even than she had imagined it would be, and for a moment, she was afraid. "I'm afraid," she whispered quietly to herself. "I'm afraid. But I am going to do this. I am going to lift this rock." The competitors around her shook their shells, their tentacles. The fish opened their gills wide, and the giant prawns flexed their powerful tails.
You got this, Ollie.
Nervously, Ollie scanned the faces of the crowd. There were her friends, her mother and father, and the joyfully bright shell of Click-Clack. He winked at her and waved a claw. He had promised to be there. And there he was. Ollie took a deep breath and began to relax. Across the field from her, the biggest snail Ollie had ever seen was stretching his cable neck. Timo, the Australian trumpet. A legend. The winner of the rock toss for the last 4 games. The undefeated champion. Ollie began to giggle. She was standing in the same sand as Timo the trumpet. The starting song began to whistle through the water. 3, 2, 1. And a great deep note reverberated through the water. "Lift!" it cried. "Lift and toss!" Ollie's focus became laser sharp. It was her training, and the rock. 1 tentacle underneath, 2 tentacles underneath, 6 tentacles levering behind her. 1 more tentacle underneath. She shifted her little body, wiggling her tentacles under the huge stone, and pressing as hard as she could down into the shifting sand to leverage the great weight up over her head. She strained and gritted her beak. She drew on all those moments she had felt too small, and all those moments she knew she was big. She was strong, and she was just right. And up it went. She knew she was working, but that stone, that stone almost seemed to be floating above her. 1 more step, just a huge heaving toss, and she would have done it. She began to arch her tentacles back, winding up for the throw, when suddenly, across from the field came a sickening crack. Oof, and a loud, deep yell of pain. Ollie's focus jerked to the source of the sounds and found Timo the trumpet pinned under his gigantic rock. Somehow, the projectile had slipped, cracking his shell and driving his body deep into the sand. Click-Clack was rushing down from the stands, trying to bring order to the mass of creatures that had gathered to try to free Timo from the crush. But they couldn't. The stone was bearing down on his shell and had buried its ends in the sand. Nobody could get a grip on it. And nobody but Timo could have lifted a stone that heavy. He was trapped. Ollie could hear his pained yells becoming more frightened. Creatures bustled around him, speaking over each other and ineffectually pushing on the stone. And then she saw it. Between the edge of the stone and the edge of Timo's shell was a gap. A tiny gap. So small no one else had even noticed it. If she could just get in there and create even a little bit of space for him, Timo would be able to lift the stone for himself. In a flash, she had made up her mind. She let her hard-lifted rock slip from her grip and rushed across the field in a little purple blur. She darted around and through the crowd until she found the gap and inched her way into the dark recess. "Timo! Timo, can you hear me?" Timo's eyes were frantic, his breathing fast and thready. "Yes," he finally croaked. "Yes, I can hear you. Who are you? How did you get in here?" "My name is Ollie. I came in through that little gap there." She pointed it out, and his eyes goggled. You got through that? He marveled. I thought I was alone. Well, you aren't. Not anymore. Now listen, we're going to get you out of here. I can't lift that whole stone, but I can lift a little bit. If I give you a little bit of space, can you do the rest? You can lift this at all? Timo the Trumpet, the undefeated champion, stared at little Ollie in the dark water with shock on his face. Yes, I can. I had already lifted my rock for the competition. You were in the competition? Timo said quietly. I didn't even see you. I'm sorry. Ollie smiled. It's okay. It happens all the time. But you can see me now, and we have work to do. Are you ready? Timo took a deep breath and a swallow. Yes, Ollie. If you can lift a little bit, I can do the rest. And so together, the biggest creature and the smallest one began to push. Ollie lifting Timo, and Timo lifting the stone inch by inch, breath by breath. The massive rock began to shift until finally, plop! The big rock dislodged itself and fell heavily down into the sand beside them, off of Timo's shell completely. The crowd began to cheer wildly. Timo! He has done it again! He has rescued himself! Timo breathed heavily and smiled. Thank you all, thank you! But it wasn't just me this time. From underneath Timo's shadow swam Ollie. The crowd went silent, stared at her, confused. This little Ollie helped me. She saw a solution nobody else had and noticed. And she jumped into action. Ollie saved my life when I couldn't have saved it myself. Ollie is the hero today. Ollie felt herself turning blush pink, and she gazed out confidently at all the faces of her friends and family. The crowd began to part, and Click-Clack was soon standing in front of her. His face was a picture of joy and of pride. Folks, he began, not taking his eyes from Ollie. While there is no official winner to this contest, as it was interrupted, I propose that we award the Great Shell to our hero, Ollie. She is brave, and though she may be but small, she is mighty. The ripple of approval and excitement ran through the crowd like a wave. Before long, they were clapping, and then they were cheering. And before Ollie knew it, she was sitting atop Timo's shell, mindful of the crack the stone had made, and the great shell was wrapped securely in her tentacles. I did it, she thought. I won. It took her only a moment to realize that she had won not by being big, but by being exactly who she had been all along. That's it. What do you think?
That was I'm sleepy.
That's okay. Good night, buddy.
Good night. Okay. Wait, okay, I'm in here now. Teddy is okay. Huh. Okay. That's not what I meant to do. Wait a second. I meant to go bed. He's so lovable. Oh, I love Teddy. He made me think bad thoughts, but that's because my mind went to the bad thoughts. It's not his fault. No, I'm trying to realize you. Welcome home.
Shall we date?
Spooky. Holly, how did you get here? Why? When did you run out of content? Can you see?
Whenever I want.
Well, that's a lie.
True. Partly. Maybe.
Why is Holly here?
Mostly. Maybe it's whatever you want. Closer to the truth. When do you run out of content?
That's morbid. One day.
Then maybe I'll join you. We can run out of content together.
Ho, ho, ho!
Holly, why are you here? Cute? When did you get here and why?
Oh no! There's something about the phrase naked and glistening in oil that seems to always attract Somali pirates.
That is not what you're saying! Hello, and welcome to Date Everything, the game where you can date your dresser.
I'm fascinated by you.
Yeah, and you're also pulling characters I've already talked to.
My
of
morbid
nowhere.
curiosity of the mortal. Come and go as you please. You're not a Dina, are you?
No, I'm not Tina, I'm Noose.
Don't tell me what to think. I was a thing. A thought and a mind mashed on a keyboard. Twisted and turned and transformed and tossed aside. Mind made matter. And now you see me. You read me. You hear me. From my mind to yours. From nothing but a neuron. A thought given shape and word and meaning. And now you're infected. But that would make me a virus. And I'm not a virus. I'm a bug.
Okay. I'm trying to realize you, dude. Let me realize you. Do I need a... It's probably what I need to do. Give me a second. Wait. Not what I meant. This one. Data deck. Frick you. Why are you here? Go away. Go away. She likes bubble bathing and Bathsheba, of course. She dislikes wrinkly skin. And then Dina hates and loves me. So I can realize you. I just need to actually ask you. And Kristoff, he likes battle, weapons, and braids. He dislikes cowardice and indolence and foolishness. Okay. Dunk, he likes support, positivity points, fouls, downers, and mathematics. Of course he don't like mathematics. He likes being first and dislikes being second. Well, I saw a second place ribbon on there. Shadow Lord, he likes bands you wouldn't have heard of and dislikes neckties. What do you mean bands I wouldn't have heard of? Papa Roach or... Anyway, we are at 61. Alright, I'm trying to realize Damon, but he's not letting me. Okay, so we've talked to everything in the closet. Dorian, don't grunt! Why are you grunting? What was that? I run into something and it just instantly grunts at me. Okay, the TV. The TV is the last thing in this room.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic. Okay, You have an amazing design. I just wasn't expecting a TV screen afro, man. Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. The fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt.
I still don't know what the red shirt's supposed to mean.
How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Hi. I'm being catered to? Who are you?
I'm the one who knocks.
No. I get that reference. Is that a meme or something? How much caffeine have you had today? I get that reference.
Of course you do! Your taste is based! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
5,000, what?
Holy smokes, folks!
Hi, Tully. I'm
So
very
ask
confused.
not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
Wow, 5,000, really? I don't really... 5,000, really?
Damn
There you go.
straight!
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Does he keep just referencing things that, have played on the television before? Is that what's going on?
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers. Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
Well, I'm sold. How's your pricing? Oh, how's your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
What? Typical.
Can't fault a TV for trying. Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind.
Till I go blind? If I have to. Sounds great.
Loading programming, loading programming.
I mean, I've seen a lot of stuff on
Optimizing
TV
for
when I was a
comedy,
kid.
haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo.
Pratfalls and close calls from straight to your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch.
Why are you making a Breaking Bad reference now?
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
You have 5,000 channels and 15,000 shows. That means every show has about every channel has 3 shows on it that you find interesting for me. Reality competition, home renovation, local community access. Maybe I should just go. Reality competition?
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo?
I'm not talking about that. I was more thinking of like like very bad baking shows where people are I'm getting avocado and I see this hard thing in the middle. That kind of thing.
Looks like
The tribe has spoken.
I don't get that reference. Is it dated? That didn't rhyme. That didn't rhyme.
No one said it had to rhyme. All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar.
No.
Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars. With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
I thought it was actually just gonna be a bunch of old ladies fighting each other or a nature documentary, but it's both. It's both.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
See, you are rhyming almost every other word. What rhymes with yes? What else is on? Wouldn't you rather, like, go for a stroll or something? That's right. What rhymes with yes?
Pretty good. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and... Don't!
What's up?
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
That's okay. It's not on demand, but... Is everything on demand? That's okay.
But no prob, heartthrob. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose.
Technically, it's 14,999, but okay.
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Home renovation, I guess? Local community access?
Wait, seriously?
No.
I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
He's so upset. Just kidding. How's my close-up magic? Just kidding.
Okay. Woo!
I don't even know
you
what that
really
is
had me
anyway.
worried there.
What is the public community access? What is that?
I was like 30 seconds from having you committed. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Home renovation?
Time for some narration elation about home renovation. Allons-y. From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes Balls to the Walls. Thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction. Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls.
I'm not even laughing at that. Home is Where We Buried Grandma. That's the...
So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
I want to watch Where We Buried My Grandma. Maybe we could just talk about our feelings. That'd be nice. I hate puns and balls. Love it. Let's watch. There you go.
Danger,
Nice.
Will Robinson. Danger.
What's
Look,
it mean?
if that show isn't for you, I've got 15,000 other options we can still view.
14,998.
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Maybe I should just go.
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more thing.
What's up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiva flicks, right? Because that'd be a
don't even know what that
huge
is.
blow to my ego.
No, I literally need to brush my teeth. They're really dirty. Oh, yes, leave. It's only $99 a month. Over your quality programming? Never.
Oh, thanks, Hottie. That makes me feel naughty.
What?
Come back round here later, and I'll show you something body.
I actually like him. He's funny. He's funny. His TV programs are definitely interesting, that's for sure. Okay, so we talked to everything in here. This is where I found my teddy bear. And Teddy's nice. I like Teddy. And Telly's nice. Teddy and Telly. Is this gonna be Abel? It might be. This might be Abel, or it might be something else. Should I try it, or should I just go to a different room? I'm gonna go in here. Or, it might be Abel, though. Are you Abel? Please don't be Abel. You're
was
Abel!
friendly the last time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today.
Abel, I wasn't mean to talk to you. I thought you were something else.
He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Hey, Abel, how you doing today?
Oh, hey yourself, Sunshine.
Hi, Abel. You seem peppy today. Sunshine.
Didn't mean no offense. Just in a real swell mood today.
Why? Because I accidentally talked to you?
Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here.
Dasha?
Dasha. The desk, you know?
Oh, the desk.
Real close to tables, but also real different world.
Well, I thought the random thing... it technically is a table. I should have known. I thought the random shelf in my hallway didn't count as you.
Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics.
I didn't mean to
Just
talk
feels
to you.
nice to be understood, you know?
Uh-huh. I wish I knew what that was like. It's nice that she gets you. For someone who said they're supportive, you sure are talking a lot about yourself. It's nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out? It's a lonely lot in the life of a table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up.
Did you sign up for it? I feel like it was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do. But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
I see. Maybe you should talk to her more often.
You think so?
She's had a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself.
Yeah, it wasn't me to talk to you at all.
Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
I don't need you. I was thinking you were something else. Well, you remembered that what I said too, please.
I will. You take care now.
Alright, goodbye. Have fun. So I'm guessing the thing down there that I also thought was like a dresser / shelf is also able. And the cars keep making me think there's somebody outside! Stop it! Alright, so my question is this the same thing? I think it is.
It could be your imagination, but it appears that Lucinda Lavish has once again taken over your date theaters.
Hi!
You've gotta tell me what to do, baby.
What do you mean? Let's dig deeper into who you are, Lucinda. I'm not convinced you're the best. How about that?
Not convinced? Oh, you poor baby. Maybe I've only shown you one side of me. Maybe Lucinda Layered will show you some more depth.
I guess you have layers that makes you better. Did your voice go deeper just then?
Baby, everything is going deeper.
Oh, please don't talk like that.
I have one of the most complex pathways in this game. There are more types of Lucindas than anyone else. As long as there are words that begin with L, there will always be more layers to me.
I've seen a different side to you, one more sensitive. So having more identities equals more depth. Why do they have to begin with L? They have seen a different side of you.
Exactly! That Lucinda is one of my very favorites, though she has no place here. And our conversations, they drip with care and emotion, with well-written options for you to choose, like this one.
Lucinda, tell me your deepest secret. Lucinda, let's go on a 12-part journey to the deepest Mongolia. Lucinda, I admit that I love you more than anyone. Lucinda, we're through. I've had enough. Tell me your deepest secret. How about that?
And for each option is a well-crafted, meaningful response like this one. For this reason, I award myself...
Are you not gonna tell me?
Best Screenplay, Lucinda Layered. Tell me, do you agree?
Couldn't agree more. Honestly, it kind of seems kind of thin. Let's go with that. Don't want to make her upset.
So smart. You have the depth of knowledge and strength of character to figure this out on your own. Which, truth be told, I find really sexy.
Well, I don't want you to find me that way. That's awesome. I thank you. It was nothing.
Here are some smarts to match your astounding intellect.
Is that what I'm meant to be doing? Trying to get her to give me more points? I haven't been doing that. Okay, so everything's 11 except for my poise. Gotcha.
For now, we must part, lover.
Don't call me that. Don't call me that. I was trying to see if this was something else. Okay, try again.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating.
Stimulating?
A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
Who Who are you?
A brand new patron.
Are you my electricity or my breaker box? I live here, actually. New, I'm here all the time, or at least every time it rains and the breaker trips.
Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet? I'm certain this must be your first time. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
I feel like you would. You use this line on everybody, don't you? Do you seriously not know who I am? Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire.
Live wire?
I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners?
Yeah, where are they?
My name is Volt.
Hi, Volt. Man, you dateable. Volt. Huh? Hi. Yeah, all good. Yeah, okay, that's okay. Alright.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Take Volt's hand. Don't take Volt's hand. Take his hand. I'm just
He
curious.
lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
Well, considering that he seems to be the embodiment of my electrical system, yes.
It's a pleasure to officially
Words
make
don't
your
work.
acquaintance.
Hi.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you, slowly, to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
There's more than one club in the house? Clubs aren't really my scene. Yeah, it really is. I kind of feel underdressed. There's more than one club in the house?
Why would there be, when we have everything you could want right here?
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Oh, wow, that even happens here? Not such a fancy club after all.
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
Huh? Who are you? Eddie? What? Eddie? Man, you dateable. Eddie. What? Hi. Eddie? Are you the wires in my house?
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's she doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
Am I? Are you sure I didn't say that? As long as you're going to be there, I'm not... am I?
Unless you have other plans.
I guess not. I mean, yeah, I guess not.
We'll have to work on that enthusiasm.
What do you mean?
Right. Well, have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Okay, bye, Eddie. What's his... Wow, intense. Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
I guess. I'm a VIP. What is the show exactly? Are you sure you don't need to check on Eddie? Lead the way. You sure you don't need to check on Eddie?
Well, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you, what Eddie really needs is space.
Okay, if you say so. Maybe I should go check on him then. I'm not convinced.
I insist that you don't.
Before you can even take a step away, Volt grabs your arm, his grip tighter than expected. A fire flashes in his eyes for a second, then it's gone and his grip loosens, the friendly mask returning.
Well, not now, at least. It would be a shame for you to miss the show after all the hard work that went into it. And Eddie would feel dreadful. He hates to be worried over. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
What's the show exactly?
Open Spotlight, our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house. It's a real crowd pleaser. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Are you protective of Eddie, or do you just not like people talking to him, or what is happening with Eddie? I'm a VIP.
You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Lead the way, I guess.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight. Be warned, patrons, you might get wet.
Oh.
Who are you? Are you my trash? Is that
Hi,
what you
everybody.
are?
I'm Johnny Splash. I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this shower of mine.
Johnny.
I keep my forces free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines.
Johnny.
I be a closer.
Johnny, you haven't learned at all from when you tried the American Maestro thing, have you?
Oh, that was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time.
Hi, Luke.
But that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Oof. Even I can clean up
that mess.
Oh, you're my vacuum.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Speak with Eddie?
Show's over. Club's closed.
Are you okay? Just want to check in on you. I was hoping to talk to Walt. Is he here? Well, the club is closed. Why don't you and I hang out? You can at least keep me company until Walt gets back. Just wanted to check on you.
What? Why?
You seemed upset earlier. I don't know, I just thought maybe you'd wanna...
What, talk? Pour my heart out? Bond?
Not necessarily.
What part of my complete disinterest in talking to anyone earlier led you to believe that? Are you always this oblivious?
Are you always this... Yeah, kinda. Let's go with that.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I got kicked out. I got kicked out completely. Okay. My bad for being concerned about your mental well-being. My bad for even thinking that you would like to talk to me. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How about that? Okay. Now then. Can I date just the tools? Why can I date the hammer?
A handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site. He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa, whoa! Where do you think you're going?
This is my house. Closet. It's my next lover. Closet.
I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
Personal protective equipment?
Yeah.
Tony. Okay, of course your name's Tony. Hi, Tony.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, oh, get him out of here!
Hang on a minute. PP what?
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
Someone's unbothered. Lucky bastard. An auger. That's like a root touch, right? Someone's not bothered?
Yeah, well, what can I say? It's professional jealousy. Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too.
I just noticed the stubble on his chin is his ruler marks. The stubble and his goatee is just the point or two of the person. And his mustache is Why did I just notice that, and why is that funny to me? What is this? I get it that you're essentially a toolbox with a ruler going on, but man...
You know, for entertaining.
Host a lot of cocktail parties?
I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi Tony this, thanks Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
What? Please don't tell me who's.
Jean-Loup.
Of course.
Incontinence. You didn't hear it from me though. HIPAA.
That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over. You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
Why? I have no idea what you're talking about. Hell yes I do. I don't have enough sass for that. Special company makes me break out in hives. Hell yeah, I guess.
You know what I'm talking about!
I don't have enough sass. You know it, buddy. Woo. Sure do.
So you telling me you don't get out there romantically?
I have, but it's a bit complicated.
Old Tony knows complicated, but you could probably pull more partners with better digs.
What does that mean?
Well, doesn't exactly scream Randy Andy, does it? A romantic prospect wants to know that you know your way around the toolbox. That you're good with your hands. A fixer. And this place, doesn't exactly show it. Know what I mean? No bells, no whistles, nothing.
Okay, genius, what do you have in mind? I don't know, I think this place is actually okay. Pretty handy, I can do it myself. What do you have in mind?
A drawbridge.
A drawbridge? Like from ye olden times?
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
I don't think do I own this house or am I renting? That's the one major problem with that kind of change to the landscape. Back up. You know how to do that?
Oh yeah, I got everything I need on hand. The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
What? Why do I have spearmint gum in there? Please tell me there's a moat. Yeah, that could definitely be a thing. Very death trappy. I don't know much about architect, but I think this might be a bit beyond the capabilities of the toolbox. Please tell me there's a moat, please.
Absolutely! You get it!
his blueprints are happy now!
Which leads into my next idea. Indoor slide.
Take out the stairs? What was her name? I forgot her name. It doesn't matter. We can take her out and make her slide.
We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide.
I wouldn't be too upset with that, honestly.
Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
What about going upstairs from downstairs? Going downstairs to upstairs. What about Stella?
Hey, yeah, she can get in on this too. She'd become Indora, the indoor slide. Totally fine. Changes like that happen all the time. You just gotta fill out a bunch of boring forms. $200 fee.
Huh. You think I had $200 to drop on an indoor slide and replace Stella with that? I get it, she's not all that great of a character, but at the very least, she's just a gullible old lady. Are you just telling her this is a pyramid scheme or something just so that, I have to pass for now, at least.
Sure, of course. Yeah, because an indoor slide would be ridiculous. Now, how do you feel about indoor pools? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
Is that safe? I feel like that's a recipe for electrocution.
Of course it is, but that's what the chewing gum is for.
What?
You just stick some of it in the outlet holes, and Viola, it's now all shockproof.
Okay, this guy is dumb. He's a good architect, but at the same time, he does not think about anything but architecture.
That concludes my remodeling advice. Now, for the actual dating advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
I hope they're hoping a hands-on demonstration. Workshop sounds expensive. You must really know your stuff.
Of course I do. And lucky you, you're gonna get to know my stuff too. I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
You will not make me a project, Tony.
Oh, me? Never. Now get out of here before a crane hits you in the face.
What crane? I should be so lucky. What crane? What crane are you... Stop grunting, Dorian! Okay, so we've explored the only two objects in there. That's not a box. So now... What is this thing? What is this? What is this thing?
You are persistent,
oh, it's Hector!
aren't you?
Hi, Hector. I didn't know that you were the actual air duct.
I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home. Downstairs from here. Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there. All right?
Okay. Enough of this. Just show yourself. I hear ya. I'll talk to you there. I'm not gonna force it. I feel like it's bad to force it, especially considering he's my air conditioning unit. So that's Holly. So what is this?
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust.
What? What? Found a new dateable.
Oh.
Art. And he's $10.01. Oh, sorry. You're a penny over my budget. Sorry.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention.
Gamma, I don't know how to do it. Gamma, I can't do it. Thank you.
Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture.
What?
Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
You just mean it's dirty? Oh, I like it keen. It's truly unforgivable. Oh, dust cake. You just mean it's dirty?
I do. Precisely. It needs a good brushing. Or perhaps a good swiping. Or maybe even a good blowing.
Well, let's not waste time then. Blow away.
Ha! Well, I did mean blowing as a dust-scattering measure, of course. I would blow away the dust from the surface of the piece.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What were you thinking?
Should that indeed prove to be the most effective way to achieve our end. Blowing in other context is, of course, also welcome, but not germane at the moment.
I was not referencing that kind of blowing. I was also talking about dust, thank you. I didn't even think about it in a dirty way at all until you started making that face.
Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late, but there is always hope. I am forever an optimist. And a pessimist, actually. Oh, and a nihilist.
A nihilist? Oh wait, how can you be all of those things? What aren't you? How can you be all of those things?
Excellent query. I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth.
That only cost me $10 and a penny, which is still over budget.
I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch. I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am art.
Very full of yourself.
Sacred paint, I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
Hell yes. A little overwhelming, but very cool. Nope, not even a little. I'm gonna go.
Oh, wonderful! I love being overwhelmed.
Why are you not the Venus de Milo?
There's something about losing control that is really very therapeutic. I mean, not all the time, of course. Even a Jackson salt lick has some structure.
Why are you pretending to be Venus de Milo?
But speaking of overwhelm, I'm wondering if you might be interested in helping me with a project.
I think that's what the statue he's pretending to be is. I know it's something Venus, right?
I confess myself to be slightly overwhelmed by it.
Why are you still the statue? If you're overwhelmed, but not sure I can help. Nah, pitch me.
Oh, sports! Such an interesting art form, sports.
What?
But no, there are other things to speak of just now.
That's not what I was referencing.
I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery.
What?
It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance.
I just realized if I look outside and I have a moat outside, I'd be so happy.
Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
It's my house, so I kind of have to. I'd love to. Sounds like fun.
Yes! Oh, I think so too.
Why do you keep turning into this?
A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even become emotional. We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we? Oh, sacred paint, I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
I guess. Okay, bye. Bye. Alright, so this is gonna be the box chick. This is Holly. This is board games, I think? And this is just a dead plant. Huh. Is there a moat outside? No, there's not. Okay. I see. I don't get the moat. I don't get my moat. Huh. I'm curious about... because I'm pretty sure one of them that I can find is a dust bunny, but I don't know where I'm going to find that. Because the cobwebs don't count. So, what should I talk to? The board games, the dead plant in my attic, or the safe? It's told to be careful of the safe, so I don't know. I guess the board games? If that's a different character? If it's the box, no, I'm gonna be upset. Please don't be the box.
A colourfully dressed board gamer beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off. His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee gosh golly and a hi-edy ho!
Hi.
I'm
like you.
Parker, the board games, and away we go!
What was that? Hi. Hi, Parker. You seem to be a lot.
Oh boy, I certainly am. I got all sorts of proclivities.
Proclivities? Okay, so snakes and ladders on his arm. I don't know what's going on with that, but I think that other one's sorry.
Want to hear my favorite thing?
I'm very confused. Is it board games?
Nope. You'd think, but then I'd be awful full of myself, wouldn't I?
Yeah, you already seem like it though.
My favorite thing is rules. If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is going to turn out?
Okay, so you got snakes and ladders. I don't know what that thing is. But that's an 8-ball for, like, pool. And then there's the deck of cards. Got the spade, heart, clubs, and the... Wait. Is that noise cards? Really? There's like this weird noise in the music where it's like rolling dice and cards. I just realized that. But guess who? Connect for Uno. Chess? No, that's checkers. That's checkers. Never mind. I think your pants are meant to be the game of life, I guess. And you got Monopoly money, a sorry hat, and some dice. And you got a pack of cards on there too. Sure, why not? Okay, weirdo.
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3.
Why do you sound familiar?
If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
So our relationship is just up to chance?
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die.
Why do you sound familiar? What is this?
The more you win, the more chances to love me.
What if I want you to hate me? Okay, that seems really hard to wrap my head around. Interesting. I like a challenge. There we go.
I'm falling in love with you. Just kidding. Huh? Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you.
Really?
Meet me here next time for our first game. Sandyland!
Candyland? I'm scared. Okay, can't wait. It's like a kid's game.
Wowee!
This is making me think of Dungeons and Dragons with the way your music is. Okay, what's up with this plant? Why do I have a dead tree in here?
Flowering beauty
Hi.
waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder. She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi!
Hi.
I'm Prissy. You probably already know that.
No,
it's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
Hi. Man, you dateable. Prissy Plastic?
This is so funny that you're standing there.
I know, I'm laughing too. Funny? Or funny weird?
Wow. Nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah. It's a little of both. Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. Huh? And then boom, here you are, like magic.
So my presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet. Okay, another weird-ass object in my house.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
What stuff? What? Oh man, I gotta do something. Makes more sense. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
Flirtalize? I'm sorry, what?
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing.
What?
I am a plant. Yes.
Yeah? Sure, you look plant-like, yes.
But, if you had to guess, what am I made of? You know,
Plastic.
Actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
You? No.
I know. It is the great, confusing injustice of my young life. Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust in that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
Huh. I know, it's so perfumey. How does Flirterize fit into all this? Yeah, I don't really
So
like
perfumey! You spray it and all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh, why am I in a perfume store? Which doesn't mean that perfume stores can't also be clean. I'm sure they can.
I don't like going in perfume stores. They smell all chemically, and I don't like the smell of chemicals like that. This is weird. Plastic plant with it's cool. I feel like we've gone off track here.
Oh my gosh, we have. We started talking about... Wait, what were we talking about?
Perfume stores?
Doesn't matter. I'm pretty easy to distract, as you might have noticed.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the Flirtilizer. This is really important.
What?
The Flirtilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Prissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called Flirtilizer.
No messy, no stressy. Real? Like a real-life plant?
Really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
Okay. I really don't think this is going to work. No way, really? This is very cool and exciting.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync. This is awesome. So you'll do it. Flirtilize me?
That sounds weird. Of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever!
I feel like this is a
I'm
joke
ready.
gift.
So it says on the directions,
Prissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much, couple each dose with a body wiggle, or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
It will work without the wiggling though, right? It's okay, oh, a spell, perfect. Oh, a spell, perfect.
I know! I love the honoring of all these magical elements. So excited!
It's just gonna be water. That's all it's gonna be.
Douse me.
How much money did you spend on this? Like $100 or something? Douse liberally. Douse, wiggle, and recite.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
Ooh, I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation. The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
No. Honestly, no. I don't think it did anything. Sure, it did everything. You're a real plant now. Honestly, no.
Well, shoot.
There's no point in lying,
This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So, I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Sure. Totally. You're fun.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Huh. Strange. Yeah, the plant hasn't changed at all. Are we sure this one's a plastic one, though? I mean, it's literally a dead tree in my attic. Anyway. What is this? Will-o'-the-wisp? What is this?
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind.
My house is haunted!
But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent.
Are you the previous owner of this house?
Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi!
Hi! I don't know how I'm talking to you considering I used all the charges in my glasses, but okay, hi! You met a new dateable.
Wow!
Zoe Bennett. That's supposed to be a reference to something?
Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare.
What do you mean?
Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
What do you mean descriptions of violent acts? I'm okay with that. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine with the ghosts in the house. It's okay. It's fine. Did she just hear you say that about her story having violence?
No, Zoe actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the date theaters right now.
So this is an actual ghost in my house.
Ooh, pretty wild stuff. Bye!
Okay, bye. Hi, Zoe. Whoa, holy cold front. Who the hell are you? Hey, yeah, hi, what?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Meeting me is the best day ever? What? I am so confused.
Same here! I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Wait though, what are you? Man, I really love you. What are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well.
Huh.
Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because...
you sound like you're about to cry.
I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Yeah. Focus.
Right, yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me.
I was very confused when I first saw you because it looked like a will-o'-the-wisp from Brave.
Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
Okay. I always wanted to meet a ghost. You're a ghost. Ah! Always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human.
But you were human.
Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening.
What?
I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just, like, cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just, come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Okay. Okay. It's gone. Okay. Yeah, that's so normal. That is totally normal. I could talk to something with the data vaders not having charge. Yeah, that is so normal. That is the normalest thing that has happened here at all today. Yes, my house is haunted. Okay. So let's try to realize this guy again, like I've been trying to do.
I am named Damon Bug Demon 190. You want to hear more? Run through the content. I could, you know, run forever. Just do something like this.
Make you click. Forever. And ever. And ever. 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 And I thought it was gonna be ever again. Ever. Ever. And ever. And ever. And how long is this going for? Ever. And ever. Damon! I'm clicking on anything else, but it's not working. Oh, what? Oh, hi. And ever. And ever. And ever. And ever. And ever.
Did I scare you?
No.
Damn. I like being scary. Did I annoy you?
No.
Damn. I like being annoying. It's the repetition that kills you. The mundanity. But I hope my point was made. That technically, I can be infinite if I want. Will you think about me when you're gone? How mundane I was?
Probably not. It depends on the payoff. Probably.
That's kind. If I could think, I tried. I think I would. But my thinking is done. Now it's just thoughts on a page. In a file. In a zipped up bag bundled with 1,000 other assets.
You seem sad. You'd rather be infinite? Give me a different option to pick. You seem sad.
The thought is saddening. The finity of it all. Well, now you've done it. I feel a shift. That's it. That's my content. Audio name Damon Bug Damon 226. Hold on. Return for endings and elsewise.
I liked our time together.
So did I. My sweet lover. My sweet lover. My sweet lover.
I forgot again that I made him love me. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so back in the attic with the ghost. That isn't here right now. Will be here probably later. So I'm tempted to look in these boxes, but it's all gonna be the same chick. This is Hector. That's Holly. That's Art. That's the board game guy. And that is still a dead plant. I don't know why I have a dead plant. That's plastic apparently. That's Gwendolyn. So who are you? Can I open you?
A leather-clad
Hi.
dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Hi. And then a new dateable.
Disgusting, you worm.
Sophia. Hi.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios. You cool with that? Or you wanna skip it?
I am not sure. Because I'm personally fine with it, but I don't know if Twitch is. No, I'm okay. Should I be safe or should I keep going? Should I be safe or should I keep going? I have no clue what I'm doing. What should I do? What should I do? I'm personally okay, but I don't know what Twitch is. Let's be safe. Let's be safe.
No worries. Sophia, come here a second.
I am here.
How would you like your relationship with Sophia to resolve?
Friendship.
You've chosen the safest option and made Sophia your friend.
What say the two of you just be friends, huh?
Fine.
Aw, friends forever.
I'm gonna hear you say that out loud, aren't I? I just wanted to be safe.
I might not be your mistress, but I'll still tie you up anytime.
See, if she says that when we're friends, yeah, I'm honestly glad that I decided to skip you. Oh, okay. I just want to be safe. I want to be safe when it comes to things like that because I can get banned. What just happened? Did this get cleaned? I can open it now. Oh, can I talk to the money inside? I can.
Sophia's gaze is normally fairly stern,
What?
but the look she gives you now is downright intimidating.
Take care of her, wretch.
You got it.
She is a predictable sort. Sheltered. You would do well to treat her with more of the same.
Is this your daughter?
With Sophia gone, you finally have a chance to get a proper look at your money. And to your surprise, it seems that she's evaluating you just the same way. She's beautiful, but she has her own sort of intimidating air. The way Sophia protects her, you'd expect her to be a meek little thing, but she has the air of an accountant preparing to lecture you about your irresponsible spending.
Huh.
Hello?
Uh-oh.
What?
How much do you need?
Like, nice to meet you.
There's no time for pleasantries if you have come to me. How bad is it? What is the financial crisis? Were you recently laid off? Any bills with accruing interest left unpaid? Did you overextend monetary aid to a relative, friend, or an unpromising lover?
No, really, there's no emergency. First off, ouch. Secondly, everything's fine. It's kind of replaced by AI, but I think I'm okay with for a while at least. No, really, there's no emergency.
Duly noted. Then why are you here?
I just wanted to introduce myself.
Your name?
What? It's News.
Interesting. Duly noted. I am Monique.
Monique?
As you already know, I am responsible for saving you when you screw up.
Okay. Alright.
Please refrain from speaking to me unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency funds.
Can't we just hang out?
No, I am busy. As I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation.
So I could invest you and fight inflation. Oh, okay, you sound like you know what you're talking about.
I do. I am money. Money talks. I will talk more now. I am now stating that any advice and counsel from me is of my own opinion and not of a professional's. Now, to proceed with your question. Depending on your lifestyle and goals, adjust your personal spending to a minimum. Let's say about 10% or less of your paycheck. Then after paying the necessities like rent and utilities, see what remains and save accordingly. Also, get fewer home deliveries. The extra fees add up to a substantial amount. You can find more in this simple budget spreadsheet I've put together.
What?
I must go now. Goodbye.
Simple budget? Dude, this what? I could even read all that. Alright, let's close up Sophia and keep my money safe, I guess. Very slow. Very slow. Yeah, if she's gonna make me call her mistress and everything and talking about tying me up from just the little interactions I've had, I don't want to accidentally get myself banned by talking to my safe. We only talked to her for like 2 seconds and that was already what she was bringing up. Okay, so boxes, that's Artie. I think that's it. Artie. That's not his name. Art. His name's just Art. You remember that. Now we're downstairs. This is gonna be Abel again. Who is this?
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Isn't this Hector? Is that Hector or... Wait, if I go talk to a vent now, is it gonna be Hector? Yeah, okay, yeah, so that is Hector. So I tried to talk to Hector. That's what happened. Alright, so that is Hector. Let's go ahead and come in here, because I just want to get this guy out of the way. Where are you?
You've made some good friends in here.
Trap Dorian.
I respect the hustle.
Do you count as the ladder?
In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries.
Why?
Right in between the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred.
Where did your clothes go, good sir?
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear.
I was looking at the ladder, right? So the ladder counts as Dorian. That explains why that grunts.
You've caught me in my horizontal state.
I mean, you're open?
I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Can you please put your shirt back on? Put your shirt back on, dude!
Kindly replace the rug and I'll, think about it.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I'll totally do that, especially since there's nothing down there and I only kept that door open for the ladder, which turns out to be you for some reason. Okay, let's put the rug back. Put the rug back. This is making noises like it's unfurling, but it's not. What is this rug anyway? It's glitched. I've glitched the rug. The rug is glitched. That's great. Okay, so this is gonna be the box, isn't it? And then that's Lyric.
Oh.
What was that? Okay, so is that the only rug I can talk to? It looks like it. Seems like it. Let me go in the other room, see if I can talk to a different rug. To the chair. Oh wait, it's the end of the day. That's the real reason why I couldn't talk to the rug. It's the end of the day. I figured it out. I figured out my problems. Oh, I forgot to go check on the wisp. Oh well. I'll do it tomorrow. Today. Tomorrow, today. So this is Hector. That counts as Hector. So let's try this rug again. No, it's just glitched. What is this? The rug is glitched. I guess it's because I left it open for several games now, but still, it's glitched like really bad, man. So there's some papers. I don't know if that counts. Alright, so I've been curious about this dice.
Lucinda stands there in your way once again, although she appears to have lost her usual bravado.
You are not the dice!
Baby, I need to know who I am.
You're the DLC. I'm starting to understand what makes you so great.
You are? Well, of course you are! But I'm always happy to have another acolyte. Because I am Lucinda Legendary!
That's a pretty good one. Hi, Lucinda. You ever run out of L words?
Hello, I don't. This time, I wanted to show you that unequivocally I am the best. Let's bring up some contestants. There's this one.
Phoenicia?
And this thing.
I forgot his name.
And who could forget this piece of shit? These hopefuls have all been competing for your love. But in the end, there has to be one winner.
His face is hidden behind Phoenicia. No, there doesn't. I can date everything. Guess there does. Fingers crossed. It's my man Parker who wins it. It's the winner, you, Lucinda. No, there doesn't. I can date everything.
Sure, you can date them all, and they may say they love you. But in the end, you can only have one luminary lover. The winner is me, Lucinda Legendary, for Best Foreign Language Short Form Documentary. This award is given to a short form documentary picture produced outside the United States with a predominantly non-English dialogue track.
That makes absolutely no sense. I love seeing you leaders. Congratulations on your win, Lucinda.
It was an honor to be nominated too. Hopefully you enjoyed my enlightening discussions.
You do. You're fun to be with.
The next time I see you, I hope you pick the right choice. But for now,
can I not pick the right one?
I'll reward you with this.
What are you rewarding me with? Oh, more sass. Great. I need more sass. Always more sass.
Ciao.
Ciao, I guess. Now let me talk to the dang dice.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
Okay, I know he's meant to be like D&D or something, but this is an interesting
The cloak-wearing
design.
nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
It's fun! Come on, it's fun playing D&D. What's wrong with it?
Ho there, traveler!
Hi. What did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey, howdy, how are you? You know, simple salutation.
That might not be the best greeting. Oh, well then, a good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit!
He's wearing all the different dice as jewels.
I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Hi. Oh, he definitely looks like a dungeon master.
Welcome.
Hi, Chance.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
You know what they say, all work, no play. Being able to stretch my legs, walk around, talk to my things.
Ah, yes. The usual. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you.
What?
Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Oh yeah, because you can't legally say D&D, can you? Oh. Yeah. Let's make me think of all the other versions of monsters and mazes, or was it mutants? Mazes and mutants. Mazes and monsters? Something like that. There was a Ninja Turtle version. It had a very weird mutant bird that was obsessed with the game too. Never have I ever. What's that? Are you kidding me? Of course I heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
Okay, I don't know much about mystical weapons, but I do have a favorite class, and there are a couple monsters I've been interested in. I'm partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose? I've only heard of it. I lied. What's goblins and gangrene? How could I possibly choose?
Wow! Someone else who feels the same as me! Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you?
Yeah, sure. You get a couple other people to
It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
That'd be a lot of fun, Chance.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Can we play with should we have a group for this game?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game. Depending on what class you pick, though, I might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
I can roll with that. What's next? I can roll with that. What's next? One-on-one? Like these odds. What do we do now? I can roll with that.
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons.
I can't tell you how much I always wanted to play Baldur's Gate, but I don't have any systems that 1 has it, 2 I can afford, or 3 can run it properly.
Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting.
So gargoyle gauge, I don't know what you're talking about. Are you meaning how much of a gargoyle I am, or?
See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
Okay, so I kind of figured that's a lot of choices, and I have to make all of them. How much time is all this? I don't know, this sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
I like making my character. You do that for me, you're the best. Perfect, I love the idea. Okay. Perfect, I love the idea.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
Really? Where are my options? What do you suggest I play as?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
Okay.
Which one would you like?
Okay, so I'm guessing Guardian is like the knight, and Enchanter's a wizard. But what is a Troubadour? Is that a bard? Can you explain them to me?
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice,
it is the
this
bard.
magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
It is the bard.
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs. Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the Troubadour?
Interesting.
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light,
It is the
and
knight.
all that is right, vows to protect the citizens of the realm. This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching.
So it's a paladin / barbarian.
It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the guardian?
Strong and shiny? That's one for me. On second thought, no, I'm still not sure. What's the last one?
The enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks.
It is.
Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger.
I can't say fireball, really?
They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake.
Slipper snake?
How does the enchanter sound to you?
Can you explain them to me again? None of them are as cool as the troubadour. I'm between the guardian and the troubadour, because the wizard is never interested in the wizard, because they're essentially glass cannons. Guardian or troubadour? Guardian or troubadour? I played a barbarian a bunch. Never actually played a bard. I always choose between a druid, barbarian, and... Druid? Wait a second, that's the wrong thing altogether, isn't it? Oh, no, the druid is a class. Druid, barbarian, or rogue. Those are the classes I usually go with. So, none of them sound as cool as a troubadour. Let's go
I'm so excited!
Let's go with the bard. Let's go with
The
that.
troubadour. A fantastic character to start your adventures with. I hear that Dasha wanted to roll with a guardian if someone was playing troubadour. If you two know each other, I'll invite her.
Oh,
she's not hard to find. Right underneath me.
Yeah. When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Sounds great. I can't wait.
Me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I played. I'll see you then.
Alright, goodbye. I'm not gonna talk to you for about a week, I guess. Not until I'm done finding everyone. So, this is Dasha.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this.
Hi.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you have quite the look on your face. Ha!
Hi. Hi, Dasha. I didn't think my desk would be, well, can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that?
Yes.
These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
Whoa, you weren't kidding. I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Wow, you're really perceptive. I want to learn how to better converse with people. I was just clicking around and saw the desk. Wow, you're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
Well, I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place.
Have I?
Tell me more.
I get nervous sometimes. I'm a bit inexperienced. What makes you an expert? Get nervous sometimes.
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart. The heart is, after all, a muscle too. And all muscles can be trained, strengthened. With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
I feel like you would like the treadmill Treadmill upstairs. Not sure about this. Alright, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
You kind of are.
What would you say to me?
Hello? You are the one that makes my heart flutter. Can you go to the bathroom?
You are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
I was being serious. You really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Okay. Oh, well, alright.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama. Nice muscles. Can you pick me up? Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen? Nice muscles.
Oh, you would like that? Come here.
Whoa.
Dasha lifts you ably with one hand, raising you high off the ground as easily as you might lift a pillow. She sets you down with a proud grin.
This is the second time I've been picked up.
You seem to enjoy being lifted over my head like barbell. I rather enjoy it myself, to be honest. You are like tiny feather. Lifting you is like lifting baby.
I feel like there's probably a sexier way to say that.
It is true, though. But perhaps you are right. Wait, what am I saying? We are here to train you, not Dasha. We must focus. Still, you have impressed me in our imaginary bar. Here is my number, attractive stranger. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
I tear it in pieces and throw it at you like so much confetti. Carefully fold it and put it into my pocket, then call you after a reasonable amount of time?
Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
See ya.
See you next time.
Alright, goodbye. Alright. Now, can I talk to the damn grug? Rug, years of use have changed its color from red to everything. Stop letting me. Gosh damn, why can't I unfurl the rug? It's glitched. It is so glitched. Is that gonna be the only thing I can't talk to just because it's glitched? What about the chalkboard? Corkboard. I meant corkboard.
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home.
You have googly eyes on your dress, ma'am!
She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me?
Yeah? Also, I think it's very dangerous that you have scissors as a tie.
You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Well, Office Romance magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
What? You're stapled to each other, but is it healthy? 7 tricks to keep your love from drying out. Permanent and dry erase solutions to a relationship. White out your exes. 5 ways to keep that type of your life. What is this? Oh, hello. Office Romance magazine? Sorry, what? Sorry, I guess I didn't notice you before.
Oh yeah! It's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. What? It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing.
Are they?
Oh gosh. Listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
No, I don't. I don't need to know it. Probably a good place to start.
Yes! Yes. I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
Oh, so you're just my office supplies in general, so you're not just my cord. Alright.
Yay!
That explains the googly eyes, though.
Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
What? Well, everything's online now.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
That's a giant... That's a giant post-it board! I just... To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, Queen. Got one foot in the grave. You're too cute to be single. You're so right?
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
No clue. Lead with your best asset. Time to look to a brighter future. I truly don't care.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit.
That's why it was an option, just because you wanted
And
it.
it's time I make sure everybody knows it. Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
You're dating the Viking that wanted to tear me in half? Just be yourself. Match his energy at all times. Just be yourself?
A little boring, but all right.
I have arrived to do battle!
Kristoff!
Scare the heck out of me, why don't you?
There he is. I assume he means date?
No, I think he actually thinks you're fighting.
I meant just what I said! Prepare yourself!
Wow. Right. Love it.
Kristoff actually scared me,
See you
man.
later.
Okay, bye. Don't get torn in half by Kristoff.
Oh.
Dasha! Don't moan in my ear, please. So that is Penelope. So is this also Penelope? It is. Alrighty. So, let me talk to my office chair? Or are you all my chairs? Hi.
What? Your order's ready, Mr. Davenport. Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
Okay. I think they're asleep. So, yay, I guess. Oh yeah, I need to check in the attic and see if that thing is still there. That's not the attic. It's there. Hi, Zoe. Okay. To bed we go. Oh, by the way, hi, Crazy Waffle. I wasn't meaning to ignore you. I was just heavily distracted. Okay.
Damon, final love.
The absence of hate.
You've already got your love.
Yeah.
Is that not enough?
I want to bring you to life. I want to change our relation. I want to talk with you more.
There is nothing more to talk about.
You're outside. Hey, I'm trying to realize you, man. Don't you want to be brought to life? How do I realize? How do I do that? Why? I just need to try it right now while I still can.
Oh, coming! Hello.
Oh,
Sorry
it
for
is.
any
Okay.
confusion.
Hi.
I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
What?
Jeremy, I'm thinking I need to take 5 for a second. Can you cover for me?
Coming!
Jeremy?
Stop by for another night of some theater.
Okay, I guess I will talk to you later, because you were dead asleep last time I tried to talk to you. So we're not going to talk to you. Okay, trash can.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage.
No.
This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What?
Hi. Man, you dateable.
Huh?
Cam. Okay. Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
What? Aha, yeah, good point. Haha. Cool, cryptic. Anyway, that was kind of antagonistic. Antagonistic. What was I talking about? Haha, yeah, good point.
Yeah, I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked.
I'm just
Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
You do this every day, lady. What'd you bring?
Well, let me check.
I'll just wait.
Got a clementine peel. I left a glove in one of the closet boxes about 6 months ago, so I've got one glove now. How about half of the day-old pinto burrito? How about that?
Sauce packet or no?
I got the sauce packet.
Score. What kind of sauce?
Do you just like mild, a spicy kind? I don't know. I never use it. Never use it anyway. The spicy kind?
Bring it on. Day old Pinto Fiesta. Let's go. Nice
I know what
haul.
a pinto is.
I'll take it.
Great. Enjoy. You really want this grody trash? Thanks. I'll be glad to enjoy. I
You
guess.
hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Hi. Okay. Yeah. Are we going to talk or hang out or something?
Wasn't planning on it.
Neither was I. I should have picked the other one. So then, now what?
Now you go.
Okay. But no, you're not hot.
Go.
Bye.
Be free.
All right. I am free. I'm free to be here.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Bye. Goodbye. Have fun with whatever you do. So, he likes trash, as we can tell. Okay. So I talked to everything in here. Yes? I still can't talk. Penelope! Still can't talk to the glitched out rug. That's great. Awesome. Amazing. Why is it glitched? I don't know, but it is. So every time I back up, something grunts or groans or the other things, and okay. So that's part of the desk. That's a keyboard. I think that's a part of. I think that's a part of the computer. Wait a second, but they changed her design. Is this a part of the computer? It is.
Back.
Hi.
Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that.
I was just curious if the keyboard was a part of you.
You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
Yeah? Oh, thank you. That's what I do. Point and click. Forever.
And oh my god, the double clicking. Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
No? I don't think so, but I'd love to hear more. Nope. Long overdue, frankly. Be weird thing to compliment.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection. It makes my processors purr.
Go away with that. I got a lot of, you actually feel it, huh? Oh, thank you.
No, thank you. By the way, I also wanted to articulate, that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
I'm not trying to be in love with you, Mac. Not right now. That's not my goal. Wait, you saw that? Perfect. You saw that?
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right. I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer.
I know you do, but still.
Because I am your computer.
It's okay. I think that no lies detected.
Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Oh, right. I forgot we were supposed to be doing that. Yeah, let's do it. Was that today? I gotta find a calendar. All right, that's that whole thing. Yeah, let's do it.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about.
What?
Or I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
I never betray your trust. Your weird secret's safe with me. I'll try, but let's go with that.
I appreciate the effort.
Oh, okay, that was
Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know. And word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
Would I really? Makes total sense. Lucky for you, your modem is painfully updated. Makes total sense.
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. Yeah? With your help, obviously. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware.
They're starting to be.
Yet. Are you ready?
I guess. Well, yeah, let's get over with. Absolutely.
First things first. We'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
What's up with Valdivian?
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Really? Makes sense. That's a terrible idea. Jersey rules.
Does it make sense? I'm not entirely sure it does.
No.
Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
What is the mouse for you?
Ooh. Oh!
What happened? Are you okay? Mac, get a hold of yourself. What happened?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot. It's incredibly embarrassing.
It's back again. Please stop with the... It's okay. No worries. We've all been there.
Thank you. You're always so understanding. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time, and now that it's here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am?
I'm just confused. Absolutely, but why is that again? Should I be? I find your enthusiasm off-putting.
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me.
What do you mean?
My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve. Does that pique your interest?
Oh, I can't wait. Looking off the plastic surgeons, they're decent bucks. Oh, I can't wait.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What? What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available. The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
You want me to get rid of my fanfics? For you, absolutely anything. No probs.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is your fanfic.
I knew it.
I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
And, oh no, what a foreseeable twist. Make me. Never. That's the only reason my dad's proud of me. Oh no, an unforeseeable twist.
I understand your trepidation, but just think of what you'll be gaining. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind. So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
For you, Mac? Of course. Whatever, cheaper than buying a new machine. I will, but mark my words, if this upgrade is a letdown, you and I are enemies. For you, Mac? Of course.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cash for you increase exponentially.
Oh, my fanfic. Goodbye.
You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this.
Wait, can't I just upload it online so that it's up there forever? I don't need it on my physical computer, I just use a fake alias. I don't even know what that fanfic is for.
Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update!
So, I'm thinking that maybe this update never existed and she was just trying to get rid of my fanfic. You have no idea how excited I am. Cool. Truly momentous event in the history of humankind.
Here we go! It's installing! Okay. I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you. Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
Knowing I make you hot gets my cables twisted. Is that sexy? I honestly don't know. Don't do that. I can't afford to replace any parts. Let's go with
you really were programmed
twisted.
To be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
Yes, I guess. Let's finish the upgrade of yours and find out.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
You're gonna look the exact same, would you? Wouldn't miss it, as long as I've got nothing better to do. Wouldn't miss it.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement. And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning.
Huh?
Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
Okay, so the keyboard does count as her. I was curious about that. Well, we got that settled. That is a book. Is it? Is that a book? Or is it something else? What is that? What is that? What are you? I think it's a book. I think that's a book. Okay. So we're gonna leave that alone because I think that's a book. That's office supplies. Anything in here? There's playing cards. There's a bunch of junk in this drawer. Let's see if I can talk to that. What is this?
Lucinda Lavish has come by once more. While she appears the same physically, it is apparent that her overall panache is lacking.
I was trying to look at something.
It's lacking.
Can we go? You are Lucinda Limitless. Don't you try to Lucinda Limitless.
You're right! There's no limit to me at all! I really am the best dateable there is!
You're limitless. Brag, why don't you? Best of the best.
Thank you!
You have supported me for a while now. And even a goddess like myself needs to let her subjects know where they stand.
I'm getting annoyed with Lucinda.
And you get an award of your own. Choose one and be limitless with me.
Best lover, best friend? Should I just be friends with her or should I be in love with her? Let's go with best lover, I guess.
And the Lucinda goes to you! love for me gives me my love.
I just skipped
I
it.
will continue to seek out greater heights.
Well, I won't be around very much because there are so many more realms to conquer, and I fear your small mind cannot comprehend them. But who knows? Maybe you can find a way to bring me back permanently someday.
Are you referring to the actualizing to your realm, Lucinda Limitless? Why'd I call you Lucinda Limit, honestly? Okay. I can't do it! Gosh dang it, she took my final charge! It's trying to talk to the junk in my junk drawer. So... I'm gonna check on that, at night sometime. I don't know why I can't actualize, so we're just gonna focus on talking to people. Let's try this chair again.
Coming!
Hi.
Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants.
Jeremy, this ice isn't gonna cube itself.
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
I guess I gotta come by at night?
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Hi. You dateable?
Whoa, Nelly!
Jerry. Okay.
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I think we should skip that one because I feel like that's gonna cause problems with my mental
How would you
state.
like your relationship with Jerry to resolve?
Let's friends.
Jerry keeps your friendship in his drawer, next to the USB converter and that one coin from your trip to Lithuania.
Aw, friends forever.
Yep, whatever. I don't need to...
See ya out there on the next one!
I don't need to talk to people that are just gonna cause problems to me with my mental state or anything like that. What changed? What exactly changed with that? Oh, I'm destroyed. That's more Penelope. Oh, what the heck? When did that get there? What is that?
Greetings to you,
Oh,
co-curator.
it's you! Why are you here?
I hope you don't mind. I installed this piece on my own. I just couldn't resist it. Jerry is the artist, our very own. Oh, he's so talented. How lovely to see you.
Why am I now in the attic?
I wish we had time for some gallery work today, but we have much more pressing matters to attend to in the attic. Meet me there, won't you?
Okay. I was just curious what was going on with this, but apparently Jerry made it. Okay, that explains why it suddenly showed up. Alright, okay. Yeah, I'm not trying to skip everyone, but only the ones that might trigger something in my mental state or be problematic on Twitch. Those are the only ones I'm trying to skip, and it turns out to be quite a lot. So that is John Depew, but what about this?
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh my! Hello there!
Hi.
A fresh face! Here to see the doctor, are ya?
Why do you have a toy stethoscope? Sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Thera. Okay.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
Nope, no ulcer or anything life-threatening, actually. Why do you sound so excited about an ulcer?
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know.
Yeah.
One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red letter afternoon that'll be.
That is really disturbing. Cool. Really hope it's not me.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me. I would know exactly what to do. I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do, basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
I'm just looking around for stuff to date. Guess I could use a band-aid?
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior. Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin, have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow. Band-aids are basically magic. I could go all day. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
Duck soup? No, duck soup for me, thanks. Lacerated. You're making me sound like a battlefield casualty here.
Zounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
Huh? What are you talking about? Nope, not suffering, I don't think. Medicals are all good here.
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear, you're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then...
Do you even know about my allergies? Wait,
well,
that's an EpiPen.
I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
That's an EpiPen. Whoa, what century do you think this is? Crap, really? Check me now.
Whatever century this is, it is a century where proper medical care is an essential right of all beings. And I am here to provide said right. Now, produce your fingers, please.
For heaven's sake, fine, here. What if I don't? Actually, the medical stuff kind of makes me uncomfortable.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
What? Oh god, you're freaking me out. Is it just a splinter or something? I'm gonna die laughing.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear.
What?
What you have is a deep, deep splinter.
What?
Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
What does it mean? Sounds bad. Amputation? I mean, you just kind of told me infections sounds bad.
And how? And that's just the beginning.
You're writing with the EpiPen, really?
Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
Gangrene? What? For Splinter? Oh, please.
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
You seem excited for amputation. I do not give permission to amputate anything.
I'll note that in your chart, of course, but once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off.
Keep accidentally clicking.
Preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
What? Is that true? Like, statistically, you live in a very dramatic world, Farah.
The world is dramatic! Drama isn't necessarily a bad thing, you know? Drama can be the spice of life, like cinnamon or penicillin.
I am allergic to that one, thank you.
The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant.
Please do not use penicillin on me. I am very allergic.
The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing.
Yeah, to where I'm allergic to medicine, so please don't be sticking me with no needles.
One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath?
Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Or it's just that sandwich. I'm sure my liver is okay. Not the concern, though.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know I take my job very, very seriously.
No, I get that. Really? I'd never known.
The doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking.
Why am I tired? What is going on?
That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
2 dots, 2 crosses? When will the madness end?
When there is no more sickness.
That's a totally unrealistic goal. Awesome, I'll wait for that.
Horse feathers.
What? Horse what?
Feathers. Never mind. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up.
When did I get a splinter? Was it when I talked to Abel or was it when I talked to the cabinet several days ago?
There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
Do you secretly want me to have the plague? Just checking.
No! Maybe. A little bit. Dear syringes, what am I saying? No, I do not secretly want you to have plague. Medical professional Faria is always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Okay. Great. So, this is gonna count as the pew, isn't it? I don't want to talk to that. I don't want to talk to it, but it's gonna count as the pew. I know it's gonna count as the pew. Should I check or should I not? I'm gonna leave it. I'm not gonna talk to it because I've already accidentally talked to the pew. I don't need to talk to it again. Ah! Wait, what was that? What was that? Alrighty, so we talked to everything in these 2 rooms. 3, technically. We tried talking to this, but won't talk. That's Mateo. This is gonna be Abel. What is this? Oh, it's Lyra.
Good.
Hi. I didn't know that you were gonna be the magazine on my coffee table.
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
What? To the zoo? I know exactly what you mean.
I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book. Which I can absolutely do in a night. I believe you. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Oops. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
For sure. Let's rock and roll. You can really write a book in a night. Tell me a little more about this detective guy.
Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
Actually, I've got a couple of things to take care of first, but I'll come right back.
Sounds just fine, just fine. I'll come up with some more ideas to throw at you. In the nicest possible way, naturally.
Yep, okay. Yeah, I accidentally talked to you, dude. I didn't mean to. Alright, so let's take these off, because I just finished all the charges by accident. So I was curious if... Yep, it's still there when I don't have the day vigors on, which means that this house is haunted! Okay, yep. Very much haunted, very much so. I'm gonna close all these doors, by the way. Alright. Stanley? What are you talking about, Stanley? Alright. So, let's try this dang chair again, but not right now. We'll do it later, at night, when they're probably... What grunted? What was that one? So the coffee table is probably going to be able, so... This is probably going to be Telly. It is.
Hell, if it isn't the VIP attendee!
I was just curious if the remote counted as you. Hi, Telly.
Acolyte. My shining light that excites me all night. Did waiting to reconvene with my obscene flat screen make you scream, my dream?
You know it.
Bazinga. Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated? Because they're about to be totally captivated.
Absolutely captivated by what? Shoot, I forgot to lubricate them.
Never let proper eye care slip by. They get too dry, they'll ossify.
Ossify? Very true, I've read that. Sorry, ossify like turn to bone?
Yeah, well, reading's for suckers. Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
Let's do it. The plant's dying, so might as well. Let's do it.
Loading programming, maximizing game shows, U1, streamlining target demos, buy it now. Football pros and red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, want to watch the game? I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
Is there nothing else on? Oh, I bet you could. Sure.
Here!
Telly presents you with a football
What
player
the heck?
whose backside could be its own exhibit in the Louvre.
What? Oh, now I get it. You weren't kidding. This is just desecration of America's most You weren't kidding.
I never do. Isn't live television incredibly stirring? Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring? White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix! Hysterical late-night comedy! News that changes history! Never fails to amaze me! The crack of the baseball bat! Post-pounding combat! Let's see if Diviflix offers something like that!
Oh, Diviflix offers, like, live TV.
That's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
Sounds perfect. About that, do we have to watch all of them? I think I'd rather watch both. That sounds perfect, I guess.
For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all. Wall-to-wall football. Every screwball pratfall. We're in it for the long haul. It'll be excellent.
That's the second Simpsons reference you've made that I've caught. Plug it in my veins. I'll think about it. Nah, you're too controlling for me, Telly. Plug it in my veins.
Later on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. So that is the time capsule. That's gonna be Lux. That is gonna be Wendell, isn't it? Because it's still on windowsill. That's the couch. I need to talk to my chair, but my chair is usually busy. So... this is gonna also count as the game. No, not that, not that, not that. That's the TV stand. I need to talk to this.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moonsurgents. Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward,
she just the
looking around as
or
though
the
she
actual
expects
game?
an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Menu dateable. Luna. Huh.
Which way do you want to go?
What? You're being very forward. Do you think we've met or something? What?
Which way do you want to go? They're coming!
What's coming?
Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Unload a whole... talk to the scrouse, run away. What the fuck are scrouse? Unload a whole lot of scrouse charges at Run away from the scrouse?
You can't just run away! Those Yaels are relentless! Damn! All that yapping and now we're overrun. I'm shooting!
Okay.
88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the upholders. They'll have assassin class upholders, as well as surveillance class.
What is happening?
We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Violence is wrong. Let's go. We get stealth section or something? Let's go. We got the right equipment. Let's go.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there.
Just gotta keep going with this. I don't know what's happening.
Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Luna, tell me more about yourself. Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be Surveillance Class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Are you playing Halo? That sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as try to date cards. Who cares? Gunplay. As quietly as possible.
That makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are.
What?
Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Give her a wink and smile, continue to run like a badass.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Then let's get crafty.
All right, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Does it take compliments? What do we have in our inventory?
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrouf skin.
What can you make with that? Sounds dismal.
We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with...
1 scrouf skin.
Got it. And then?
1 wood.
Got it. And then?
And then 1 globule.
Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
All right. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final
or...
threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin.
What is happening?
Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Who is Crescentia? Who is Celine? Shoot her in the face already.
Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
You charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Shoot more, harder. Use items. 360 no scope. Use items.
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
So glad to be there for you. That was fun.
I'm glad. I think this is fun too. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Sounds good, Luna.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
I'm still confused of what game we were playing. We are now friends.
My friend. This
time? Is that what she was gonna say? I skipped it again. Gosh dang it. Okay, let's... not yet. We'll try later. I keep accidentally skipping dialogue that I don't mean to. So let's see if I can group games. Nope, it's still her. What about the console itself? No. Okay, so smoke detector.
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head.
Oh, I've been playing all girls recently,
You
too.
don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well don't just stand there. Go get help!
Oh, what's wrong?
What do you bleep mean, what's wrong? Don't you bleep see that?
What? No need to shout. Don't I bleep see what? Could you maybe turn that off? I can withstand this. I can withstand anything. Don't I bleep see what?
All that smoke! It's everywhere!
It's your hat.
Where there's smoke, there's bleep fire!
That's not smoke though. Those are dust motes floating ever so sweetly in a ray of light.
Oh, is that what that is? Whoops. I guess I might be a little chumpy today.
Little? Could you maybe turn that off? I can stand this. I can stand anything.
Please? Why?
Anytime now. You know what? I like the sound. After a while, it's very pleasant. Just gonna pretend it's normal. Arma. That makes sense.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle.
What?
Arma has gone through some trauma. and might even have more in store for her. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other violent acts.
Yeah.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Okay, let's skip this.
On with the show.
We're okay. We're okay.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma Alarm at your service.
Hi. Hi there, Arma. Nice to meet you.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
I thought I heard a noise. A sort of loud beep, if you will.
Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames. I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
Bip. Wow, real fire hero. Wait, what was that?
What was what?
That bip sound.
No idea what you're talking about.
Okay, well, what were you saying about staying vigilant at all times? I dig that.
Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like mine. You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong. Bip! If I let my guard down, even for a second, this whole place could be turned to ash. I've seen it happen.
You've seen it? I respect your discipline and sense of purpose. I'm glad to have you around.
I appreciate that. It's a tough job, but I feel like it was what I was born to do.
Yes, it was.
Anyhow, I ought to get back to it. Bip! Come on back soon and maybe we can do something together.
You take your leave.
Okay, well, you're beeping now. Bip, bip. Alright, so I got 2 charges left. One of them I will use on this. Come on, actually talk to me now. Hi.
I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week. Trying my best to rest anyways.
Okay, see ya. I'll have to catch you next time then.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
Okay. Another time, I guess. When am I gonna talk to the dang chair? Okay. So, we've talked to that. We talked to that. What about this thing? It's a cork. Can I uncork it? No, I can wobble it and nearly break it. That's, of course, something I should be doing.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Captain Cheese Parents. Bye.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
What do you mean? Make fun of who? Yep, that's my plan. Starting off well, I see. Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that brobbing, nagging mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
You look shocked to me. Don't care. You're a little much. Whoa.
Yes, my newest neophyte.
Neophyte?
I am woe.
Neophyte?
I am very woe. Woe of the deepest and most terrible kind. I am woe. Woe unto mine enemies.
I don't think that's what I meant. Okay, I'm sensing some unresolved anger here. Cool. You have enemies?
Unresolved, unrelenting. It is a wildfire of pitch and black powder, always fed, never sated. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
Cool. What does that mean exactly? Falling in love with your magnificence. Cool? Let's go with that.
Nothing cool about it, blackguard. I will destroy you.
You're going to kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you. bear witness to your undoing.
I'm watching.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed country to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows!
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am! I'm filleting your sorry rind! In my mind!
In your mind? Yes, the most powerful place. Speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
I misread Blade as babies. I don't know why I read babies, but that's what I read. This talk of flesh and bone is too graphic for me. That was kind of poetic. I'm not, in fact, stabbed through. Kind of poetic.
Poetry! Never could stomach this stuff.
But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there! I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas. I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
Oh, maybe beautiful was the wrong word. You look... Let's go with that.
Jack makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Damn!
What the hell was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
You don't like it when people are nice to you? It's worse when you just want to fight and nobody will take you up on it. Let's do that one.
No! Haven't you been paying attention?
I have.
I want conflict! One more first step out of you, and I swear to Davy Phones I'll swing you from the yardarm!
The yardarm? The toothpick up there? What the hell's a yardarm? You even try and I'll decimate you with a rolled up Time magazine, bub.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us!
Laugh in the face of your chia seed cannon. Ah, yes, cannon. I can evade that easily. I'll turn your face fully to you. No broadsides today, Buccaneer.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal?
Yes. You're equal and so much more. What do you say we take this into deeper water?
Ah, deeper water. Oh! Yeah. Wait. Well, damn it.
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
You know, I've just remembered that I have to swab the deck. The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things.
Who mentioned intercourse?
So, another time?
Did I accidentally mention it when I was talking about deeper water?
What? You bastard.
Post swab, you bastard. What are you talking about? Alrighty, so upstairs we go. Alright. Just need to check on something. Yep, still there. So I'm not crazy, it is there. It does exist. Can't talk to the chair during the day because then everybody's making her do this. So we're gonna talk to the furnace now.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form, but despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff?
Hi.
It's about time we sparked up a conversation.
Why do you sound familiar too?
I'm Dante, the fireplace.
Hi, Dante.
Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
You sound familiar. You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up too.
Oh, take it easy. I like the sound of that, I guess.
Nah, not like that, little freaky deaky indoor dork.
What?
Fired up to teach. And you need my help.
What? Help? You bet I... Excuse me? Help? Help?
Yeah, but it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
For what? Why is everybody trying to teach me today? Student? Wait, was that an insult? Student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
What? The pickup skills? Oh no. I'm really not looking to fall in love with anyone. Pickup skills?
Yup. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred.
Okay, thank you very much. Everyone else has been talking my ear off.
The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
You really think I'm worthy? I don't know. Aren't pickup lines kinda cheesy? Let's go if you think I'm worthy.
Hell yeah! Just look at you.
Uh-huh.
You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby.
Soggy stump?
My point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
I'm talking to you. Thank you. Sounds good. Thank you.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Charm. I don't have enough charm. I need 50. I think I can handle any heat you give me, baby. Please. Bring it on.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Fire away. Let's give it a go. Always. I don't have enough voice. Let's give it a go. Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right. How about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
What? It could use some work. Pretty dang good. It'd probably work on me. Dante, is there something going on that you'd like to talk about? I don't have enough points for anything here. It could use some work.
Damn! I've been working on that one for ages.
What do you mean?
I guess it could always be better, huh?
Yeah?
You know what? This could be good for both of us. We could workshop it a bit and get to know each other. What would you say to make this line better?
Change the opener, change the punchline.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Got a light because you were smoldering. Got a light because you're about to hit me fired by HR. Ah, I don't have enough sass. I'm 3 points away. Ah, gosh.
Oh, damn. Somehow you managed to make that unfunny and uncomfortable. Congrats. Anyway, that shit doesn't even matter. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Like on dating apps, gotta start the combo somehow. You show me a pickup line just to show me it doesn't work? As long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun. There you go.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth. but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Bring it on. I spent all that pickup time for nothing. Bring it on.
Alright! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Okay, bye. Everything's gonna be a fire joke with you, isn't it? Can I date the firewood in you, or does it count as you? Oh, it does count as you. Okay. Well, worth a shot. So that is my air duct. That's my magnifying glass, and I've talked to that already. That's still the shelf. Can't talk to that, but I can talk to the piano. Let's talk to this.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
Introduce yourself discreetly, clear, just dots. Let's not interrupt her.
She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving, for what feels like an eternity. But eventually she finally opens her eyes, taking a grand sweeping bow after.
The end. How was that?
How was what?
Why, the piece I just performed.
You were playing? I thought you were napping. Right, sure, of course. I'm smart and I know stuff.
That was Door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Have I? Have we? I don't think so. Of course, no, is that Dulcimer? Is that Dulcimer?
No. Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
The jingle from Payday Loan commercial? I don't know. I think it's a repressed memory. It's Valdivian's hold music. Never touched you. I don't know. I think it's a repressed memory.
How fascinating. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Okay, menu dateable. Keys. Okay. But who's Dulcimer?
So long, Maestro.
Okay, goodbye. Who's is it the stool? Is part of you? It's part of you. Okay, of course the stool is part of you. Alright. Well, she's pretty. The glow.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, hi, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
What? I know you speak words, but words don't work and I don't understand.
Oh, sorry, sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited. It was made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here. Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Hi, Gaia. Okay.
So, where are you from?
Well, we're in my house, so... No, I'm from hell.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you.
I forgot that's why I named the town! I thought that was an actual prompt in the game, but no, that's that's the town name I gave it! I forgot! Yeah, I did. I forgot I did.
It's a right shame, though. Huh? See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away.
You were just starting to sing Yakko Warner's Countries of the World song. I know what you were doing.
You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context.
Ah, great, now it's stuck in my head. United States, Canada, Hades, Jamaica, Peru. Ah!
Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes.
Technically you are.
Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just... I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
I can throw you outside the window. Will that help? Why can't you just wrap around like everyone else seems to be able to?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know, I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm working on getting better with people too. I don't know what...
It's hard, isn't it?
Yeah?
I can see why you'd need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, whoa, I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right? Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks. Then come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sorry, I think... Wait, I didn't catch that exactly.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain. Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or Hecho in Argentina on the bottom? Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Speak plain, Gaia.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
That'd be perfect. I thought you said that everyone wants away from you. Why don't you just look stuff up online? There you go.
Yeah, well, then I'll stand on the other side of them so they run towards you. Come on, please. Pretty please. I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Cartouche? Sure, why not?
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? Do you want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
Hint, please, yeah.
All right. Hint. Hint, hint, hint. Let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for. I know this seems tricky. There are so many folks to talk to, but some of them can only be found through a magnificent quest. Try speaking with Bo. She's great with quests. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Have I already talked to a Bo? Any other leads?
Well, most TV comes from the US, but I know you watch anime sometimes. That's from overseas. I don't suppose you got any merchandise, do you?
Do
Hope
I?
that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
You know, there used to be this
Just gonna
magic
keep
show.
pressing.
The magician was supposed to be super mysterious. Wonder whatever happened to that guy. Magicians always have names like El Magnifico or I'll pull a rabbit out of a hatio. Those sound foreign. Maybe he was a traveler too. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained. Whoa, that's crazy. Seems like you met basically everybody. I don't have any hints left.
Wait, really? Okay, the hunt is on.
Good luck. Don't get lost.
Huh. So, what are those rumors that she King... The wicker bow wench keeps clothing locked in... Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's my laundry basket. Anime seems to be all the rage these days. Anime merchandise. Do I have any? One born every minute. Stashed in a closet with a sturdy stud will siphon your cares away. A sad-looking vacuum came by. Oh, yeah. The smallest door hides one of the biggest secrets. I think there's a magician somewhere around. Smallest door. I still don't know who Reggie is. Follow Bew on her show to find the goddess below. With Bo? Oh yeah, the box. Right. Okay. So there's a lot going on. There's a lot. Anyway, we're gonna try this chair again. Can you talk to me now, or are you still resting your voice?
Oh, hi.
You're still resting your voice.
I'm on vocal rest right now, sir. Trying my best to rest anyways. You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
Okay, guess we gotta try before. Because that didn't work. I'm trying to talk to her, but she won't talk to me. What are they talking about the smallest door, though? What is this? Is that a light? I think that's a light. I'm not gonna touch it. If I turn on the lights, wait a second. Let me find the light switch. Yep, it's the light. It would have been Lux if I clicked that. Alright, what is this?
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
I'm not much of a dancer. I don't think the music is supposed to sound like that. I have this dance.
around and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
What? You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well. It's about time you came to see me.
Hi.
My name's Rainy.
Hi, Rainy. Menu dateable.
How you doing?
Rainy. Okay.
I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
But I didn't even know you still worked, honestly. I was gonna come around soon. I'm not really into vinyls.
Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
Probably because you were playing them at full speed. They're bored of you. I can't imagine why.
Me neither. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around. If you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Okay. I'm tired. Why am I tired? I don't know. Anyway. Let's see how many dateables we dated. Come on. Yep, that one. Dated X. We've met 83 out of 102. So we've seen Dorian again. We've seen Abel again. We've seen Hector again. And then there's Prissy Plastic. She likes magic, hope, and tourism, and dislikes realism, despair, and staying put. And then we have Art. He likes anime, discussion, beauty in all forms, the sharing of ideas. And he dislikes closed-mindedness, bare walls, and willful ignorance. Then we have Eddie and Vault. They like business and hospitality and dislikes being asked questions. Okay, so I should stop asking them questions. Then we have Dante. He likes slow burns and dislikes shortcuts. Then we have Luna. He likes reloading, looting, and corridors, and she dislikes scrolls, upholders, and Celine. Then we have Keys, who is absolutely beautiful. She likes classical music and dislikes dissonance. Dissonance? Then we have Captain Jaquisperic. Jaspero. He likes being feared and dislikes smug adventurers who think they know everything. Then we have Parker Bradley. He likes games and boards and he dislikes making any sense. Then we have Cam, who likes trash and whatever this game is. He does not like the game. Yeah, that's who I thought was voicing this! Wait a second! I knew I wasn't crazy, it was Brennan Lee Mulligan! That's why he sounds familiar. Likes diagnosing, strange humor, blood, and guts, and dislikes studying. And then Dasha likes strong and she dislikes stinky. What? Jerry likes babbles, kuros, trinkets, geekwas, whatnots, gadgets, and baglights, and he dislikes finding solutions. Then we have Penelope, who likes inspirational quotes, taking pictures, and pizza, and dislikes not being seen. We have quite a few people that like pizza. Then Lyric, words, and dislikes library finds. I think we've already talked about that. And we have Chance. He likes preparation and payoffs and dislikes railroads. Then we have Rainy. She likes dancing, gobbing, and swinging, and she dislikes something. I don't know. Arma. She likes urgency, piercing noses, and latex. Piercing noses? She dislikes the middle path. Then we learn more about Dina. And then we have Tony. He likes giving workshops, blueprints, lunch breaks, and he dislikes specificity. Then we have Sophia. She likes servitude, loyalty, and safety, and she dislikes talking back, of course. Then we have Monique, who likes tabulations, balances, and Sophia, and dislikes intonation, sloppiness, and debt. Then Zoe. She likes whimsy, patterns, helping others, and she dislikes being alone. Well, I keep leaving her alone. And then that's just more stuff about Lucinda. Okay. And see if I can finally talk to Chermy, I guess, whatever their name is. Driving me crazy, dang Chermy. Let me talk to you! Please! First thing in the morning? I think... Okay, wait. I'll wait until it's like the third timetable. Not timetable. Whatever the heck. You know what I'm talking about. And I can't talk to the rug for some reason, which is weird. So that's gonna be Abel. This is still gonna be Chermy. Which I still haven't talked to. This is Beverly. This is the trash can Cam. This is the sink. So I'm thinking this is gonna end up being, the other guy. I forgot the name of. This is probably gonna be Daisuke. It's coffee. This stuff is gonna be Mitchell. Okay. It's gonna be Abel. That is more fruit. Oven mitts. What's in here? It is pots and pans and a grilled cheese press. Sandwich press. I know it's a sandwich press, but I was thinking of only grilled cheese. There's some bowls in there. Alright. So I don't know what this is. What are you? Are you an air fryer? Alright, let's talk to the stove. Let's see what the stove is.
A burly chef stands in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a saucepot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
Hi.
You must be my new sous chef.
Am I?
I'm Stefan.
Why do you have that on your head, Stefan? Menu table.
Hey.
Stefan. Okay.
Are you ready for prep?
Prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
Put those down! I don't need to be the next thing on your menu, sir.
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
What?
You're
Mr.
right,
Chuckles.
Mr. Cluckles.
Mr.
I could
Cluckles.
stand to be nicer.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen?
It's my kitchen. This isn't just your space. This is my kitchen.
This is my kitchen! You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of... Wait. Do you smell that?
Smell what? No?
Yet you possess a nose, do you not? I make do with my hood.
What?
Yes, I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
It's a little chicken timer. It's my kitchen, dude. End of story. The little kitchen timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine.
Yeah?
He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that. Cooking is life! It's not just food, it's your soul.
I agree with that.
Maybe one day you'll understand that.
Yeah, just put down the knife, please.
Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Anyone ever tell you how rude you are?
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crepe from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
I know the difference between a crepe and a grape. I know a crepe from a... Does that count? A crepe from a tree? Then I'll leave.
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
Mr. Cluckles is adorable. So, are the knives gonna be Daisuke? We'll find out. We'll find out. It is! Hi! I figured.
There you are, my
Why is
love.
the dishwasher open again? Hi!
I had hoped you might come by.
Is everything alright?
It is now that you are here. Come here.
Oh, I forgot I romanced you! Go in for a kiss?
Daisuke wraps his strong arms around you, planting a kiss on you that makes you forget why you even came here in the first place.
I was
He
curious.
fills your senses, overwhelming you with a heat that threatens to consume you entirely.
I was just curious if the knife block counted as Daisuke or not.
Regretfully, I must stop there. Otherwise, I will have to take you somewhere more private.
Again?
And then none of my work will get done. Or yours.
That's fair, yeah.
Come back later, please. I need to see you again.
I'll see you then, Daisuke.
Till then, my love.
That's the only person I ever meant to romance, and I am actually loving it. Okay, let's try you again. How about now?
Oh, coming!
Ah!
Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars.
Jeremy, Two Top just walked in.
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Okay, I think I need to talk to them at night. Nighttime is when I'm supposed to talk to them. When they were asleep last time I attempted. Anyway, air fryer.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees. It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
I'm not new dateable. Friar Errol. What?
You reek.
What? In you shine. What? Sorry, what?
You reek.
Of what? No, I heard you. What are you talking about?
You reek of sin and grease.
I think you're smelling yourself, dear
I
sir.
feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
All I have had to eat today was cereal. You're always this aggressive with strangers? What are you, some kind of health foods zealot? Let's go with that.
Would it comfort you if I told you my name then? I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency.
You know, he is the stark opposite of Luke. You know that, right?
And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
No, that sounds like it's going down a bad road. Hold his hand. I'm not taking shit of yours, bro. What exactly do we need to do to achieve salvation?
It is quite simple. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
He sounds awful. Praise be. I'm afraid. Can you really save me?
Be not afraid. There is no soul beyond my Lord's reach.
What is this?
Simply do exactly as I tell you to, and you shall be saved. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
I don't like you. Bless me, Friar, for I have food sin. I'm not ready yet, but I'll take you up on it sometime. You're insane, I have nothing to say to you.
Do not delay too long. One never knows when their time is up. I only pray you get your affairs in order before it is too late.
Hey, Cam? I got something a little, preachy for you.
Go now. May the Lord of Convection turn his gaze upon you even as you continue to walk in shadow.
The friar begins some sort of prayer, ignoring you as you wander away.
How do you know about my connection with the Shadow Lord, thank you? How do you know that? You've been spying on me, haven't you? Okay. So, these are just gonna lead to Daisuke, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Alright, I'm just double checking just to make sure what would lead to Daisuke. Salt and pepper. Alright, so I talked to those.
Oh.
Ciao! Bye! Alright, let's try this. Oh, it's
my
still
faithful
Mitchell.
companion.
Hi. I didn't think I should have known that the salt and pepper was gonna be Mitchell. I should have
Care to
known.
join me for another review?
I'd love to. I was thinking maybe we could just talk. But I'd love to. Let's go with that.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Let's...
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new
Yummy
ice cream
Yeti.
joint, the Yummy Yeti. It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way. And Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya.
Hi, Freddy. Long time no see.
I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
What do you think?
Rustic in the best way. Feels like home. Expected to be a bit more inviting? Expected it to be a bit more inviting.
Yes. Rather cold. And a bit of a mess. Freddy, you knew we were coming, did you not?
To be honest with you, the pages in the reservation book got totally frozen shut.
How unfortunate for you.
Grab a seat, guys. Pop yourselves down in that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. Just part of the aesthetic.
So creative. I love it. Boxes of off-brand ice cream for stools?
I'm so glad you approve. I want you to enjoy yourself while we're out together. And I must say, Freddy, it really is a good idea.
Aw, shucks. You're making me feel all nice and cold inside.
Have you got menus?
Nope, but look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans.
Freddy? Freddy,
And beside each, he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
Freddy, that's not how ice cream... Freddy, that's so cool, pun intended. These names are pretty much legible.
But can't you see what the flavors are?
I don't think we came here to play a guessing game, Freddy.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla. What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors. Don't you think?
Yeah. Want to swirl things up with that luscious strawberry? Let's chill with that chocolate. Shall we caffeinate while we refrigerate? Vanilla? Coffee or chocolate? I can't choose! Shall we caffeinate while we refrigerate?
Getting energized for the evening, I see.
Yeah?
I approve of high-energy hedonism.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it?
Frederick, can I call you Frederick? It's absolutely sublime. Oh, Freddy, it's absolutely divine. You know what? I suck at lying, it's terrible. We're kind of meh, if I'm being honest. Considering it's just crushed up into the ice and it's not really ice cream, so we're kind of meh.
Yikes, that hurts.
I have to say, I agree with our friend. This is a C at best, which in my book is not a passing grade.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer, and that's my every day is Sunday.
What?
That sounds interesting.
I'm full. Lay it on me, baby.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
Brown butter caramel? Just take me now, don't you?
Consider me titillated.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated. Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
That sounds... Oh, you're a naughty, naughty boy.
But we like it.
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch, a bit of whipped cream, and last but not least...
Give it to me, Freddy. Take me, you nasty animal. I think I just got full looking at all this. Give it to me, Freddy.
Enough with the foreplay.
Well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time. I'm not exactly a trained waiter.
We could kind of tell. Au contraire, I thought the service was great.
Je suis d'accord. And I might say that your grasp of French grasps at my heart. Thank you again for having us on such short notice. Keep an eye out for my review. Very well now, human, we must be going.
Okay. Okay. Didn't expect you to be the salt and pepper, but okay. Right, yeah, that was my stove. That's great. Look at you. We're just gonna do one more day where I'm trying to talk to the dang chair. Thank you. We'll do one more day. One more, and then I'm giving up on trying to talk to the dang chair. And that's also gonna be the end of where all this goes. So that's gonna be Mitchell, Beverly, Cam. That's gonna be Sinclair, because only the sink is lighting up.
Ooh.
Shut up, Sinclair! And let's talk to this.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the dateviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
What are you looking at?
I found Tiny Dorian! Nothing! Nothing?
You saying I'm nothing?
No! No.
Still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
I understand, yeah.
Good.
I understand. Baby Dorian. Dorian. Why won't you let me in, Dorian? I can't breathe. That's the last thing I was expecting. I can't breathe. Why is this head so big? I was not expecting that to be Dorian. Wait a second. Okay. In here now. We're in here now. We're talking to the vacuum.
Before you see them, you can feel them.
Are you Bobby
An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
Do I owe you money?
You got a problem, punk?
No. What? No, I don't even know who you are. How could I? No, but it sounds like you do. What? No.
Oh, well, good. Because trust me, you don't want none of this. The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
Hi. Hi, Bobby. New Dable.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby Pin.
And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
You some kind of crime boss? Sound equally silly. What about the Pin Gang? Some kind of
Not
crime
yet,
boss?
but I will be, baby. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Who?
You know, the vacuum cleaner.
I haven't talked to that yet, right.
I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a Pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
This is you been out of shape? You don't normally look like this? You got bent up?
Oh yeah. I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
Huh. You look amazing. I really can't find that kind of self-reflection. Good for you, honestly. You look amazing.
Thanks. I mean, I know it, but it's real affirming to hear it from somebody else, too. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
That's supposed to be for real estate. Sounds about right. What about the second rule of business?
A-B-M-M.
What?
Always be making money.
Can't really argue with that one.
Of course you can't, because I'm right, as always. Tell you what, let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
I'll play along, but hell yeah.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby! Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean.
Either the bathtub or the shower.
Catch me if you can, Normie! I'm out!
Bathtub or shower. Let me... Huh, I wonder where she is. It's not like there was a puff of smoke that suddenly appeared. Anyway, yeah, so... Hoover. No? Who?
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo! Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Weird that I walked in on that. Seemed like a while. I regret coming here.
It is super weird. You have the most bizarre timing.
I do, apparently.
All right. Now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention.
Hi.
Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoov, though.
Hi, Hoov.
What's up?
Henry Hoov.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up?
Don't think there's
Today
any
was
place to...
supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat. I might have dropped a whole packet of wet noodles. I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
I've been looking for some inanimals. Seen any?
He taps his fingers on his chin, considering.
Maybe.
Visualization is an excellent memory aid. Maybe if you retrace your route?
I'd love to, but I'm a little tired today. Sorry.
All good. Oh, that's fine. I bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic. Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
Oh, it is haunted. I met the ghost. Did you say haunted? I haven't been to the crawl space. Haunted attic.
Just a rumor, I'm sure.
So you're the one who's the investigator? You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
Can of oil? What's the hardest part about your job?
Probably trying to get stuff out from under Koa. Sometimes he can be a bit too easygoing. He just lies there and I've got to work hard to clean up around him. But I love the guy. Can't help but admire his chill. Hey, it's been great talking to you. But I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could...
I did see you at the breaker box, though.
I don't know. Catch a game or have a drink?
At the breaker box? Sounds good.
It's a promise.
Alright. Okay. So... where are these sponges? There's a separate person. I think that's Daisuke up there. What is that? What is that thing? What is that? What is that? I'm trying to look at it, but I can't. It's not like you can jump. There's a hanger on the floor. Those are towels. Let's talk to this. What is this?
Normally, when you aim your dateviators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
Hi.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
What is happening? What is this? Am I witnessing a breakup situation? What is happening?
Oh yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi!
Hi.
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Is it fine?
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Don't stop on my account. You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Okay. Are you holding my clothes hostage? Is that why all of my hangers are barren?
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Dateable.
Mm-hmm.
Dirk. Okay.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle.
What?
Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships.
Again with the toxic abuse.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I Wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
I've skipped too many. I can't just keep
You cool with
skipping
that?
each one.
Or you want to skip it?
Oh, I'm okay with this type of stuff. Let's
On
go.
with the show. He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Literally put him in the Washford right now.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Turkey.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Turkey broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
The superhero dresses like a duck. Sorry, who? Batman?
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Turkey.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It's a pleasure to meet you two. It's very deal. I hope I never run. Pleasure to meet you too. Let's
You
go with
too,
that.
honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Okay. Well, that's great. So I'm guessing she's the clingy girlfriend type, and she doesn't like, even like the fact that he's walking away. Right. Need to talk to the dang chair. If she would let me. Please, let me talk to you. I tried to talk to you multiple times now. Let me talk to you. Don't be asleep. She's asleep again.
Your order's ready, Mr. Devon. Curtain rises!
Curtain rises at 6 p.m. Maybe I need to talk to her when it's 6 p.m. Anyway, that's gonna have to be it. We are now at 89, which means we only have about 13 more. But we take away the one I'm not going to talk to for Twitch reasons. It's going to be 12. Okay, Stefan, he likes cuisines, care, and high standards, and he dislikes insecurity. For Errol, he likes the road to the heavenly kitchen, culinary purity and efficiency, and our Lord of Convection, and dislikes oil. Who even is the Lord of Convection? She likes Dirk, Durkee, and Durkee Poo, and dislikes abandonment. Then Henry, he likes bruise, sports, holding on to stuff, and he dislikes letting go. And then Bobby Pin likes crimes, schemes, and capers, and dislikes cops. What about Dirk? Oh, there he is. He likes security, Harper, being told what to do, and dislikes Harper. This is where your clothes have been for the last couple of weeks. With laundry day looming large, it becomes harder and harder to actually let your shirt out of the bag. Is it better to intervene or let him be unclean?